Hello, good evening. Twin Minds here. We're back in the mining and the crafting. Still gonna keep trying to go to the moon. I don't know how quickly that's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try. We got Pine here. How to Pine?
Greetings.
And we have some to-do items to do. What do you get going here? Automating more circuits? Question mark. PVC, plastic boards, distillation towers, more of the EPFs or ETCs or whatever the hell they're called downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need more of those, so.
Yeah. What's that separate power DML? You're gonna have that run on its own separate chain?
Yeah, I'm thinking of making like a power room down somewhere, and then just have like one Enderman, 6 or so shulkers just making diamonds, just the power.
Okay. Any particular reason to segregate it off from the rest?
Just easier expansion, I guess. Easier to make the power bigger and more.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just and then also make it so like the first thing that the power generation powers is the DMLs, so that way it's like if all the other machines like start draining too much, like it'll kickstart itself at first.
That's true, and since that's providing diamonds for our power, we do want that to keep running.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's kind of what I was thinking. It's like a little bit of a fail-safe
Fair enough.
system built into it.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't have to happen now. We're only on high voltage. We're producing 20.
Only on high voltage.
There are 8 power levels. We're on the 3rd.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Wait, aren't we on technically the 4th because there's the ULV for the lower power? Or is ULV an additional one
count.
on top?
Okay. I don't think that counts because we have extreme voltage, insane voltage, 0 point, and then ultimate. So still on 3 of 8.
Ugh,
It'll be fine.
gross.
It'll be fine.
Hi, Sparkle. Hi, Valuna. How you guys doing? Alright, so I'm still aiming for the moon. I also have more AE bits to automate. And I wanted to attempt to tackle the fire water grains of infinity automation. Because theoretically it doesn't consume the fire water, so I should be able to just plop a few buckets of that down at bedrock and set up a void chest and just let it be. But I don't know. So we're gonna have to test it out. If it does consume the fire water, then I'm gonna have to have a whole different setup to automate that further.
Got it.
Alright, so that is the first step. We have most of none of these components in the network. Did you ever automate the MV electric pumps, or did you stop at the motors?
I haven't done that yet. That's on the list. I know how I want or how I'm going to do it, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, at some point that'll get done too.
Right, the grains. I need 3 more grains. He did grab a few of those. Are you gonna need any Ender.io machinery with the machine chassis anytime soon? I could make a few of them if we need them.
I don't think so.
Okie dokie. Okay, so we smelt the cookie. Done. forgotten how to play this game. All the buttons are not working for me. Alright, so we got that. No, no hiding in dry oak conduits. No, I refuse. Alright, let's do 4 buckets of the stuff. Blade, have you ever done the fire, water, grains of infinity thing before? You have not, okay. Okay, so we're gonna need blaze powder, redstone. Wait, how much does each of these make? Oh, it's a bucket of each, okay. For redstone. And then we need to make a bucket of hooch, which is going to be a little bit rougher of a calculation, depending on what stuff we have available. Seeds. Seeds are 2. We have plenty of seeds, so let's grab a stack of that, and we can make some sugar. I think that'll probably be the easiest combination, because this whole cycling, any of these items can go on the side that they represent. So any seed or food product over here, any additive over here. I don't know why melons are being used as an additive, but it seems to be sugar or melon for the most part. So maybe melons are counting as the sugar. I don't know why apples wouldn't count as the sugar. Whatever, it's fine. I just need a number is what's going on here. So we got 2x, 1x. So we're going to get 500 millibuckets per seed and sugar, I think, is what's going on here. You didn't know about it before this pack? Okay. Yeah, I remember it existed before, but we always had like mechanical users and shit, so we've always been able to just automate it that way. So I've seen the option, but it's never been relevant. Alright. The other thing I forgot is how much water is needed for all this. An amount of water. 200... or two buckets of water for a half a bucket of hooch. Okay, so I'm gonna need to at least bucket in quite a bit. I don't know if I want to do a lot of automation here. I just want it to work. Here, let's slap it. Oh, right, capacitor. Damn it. This is a basic capacitor. It's one of those things where I've always seen it in NEI or whatever, but it's just never really registered as something that was viable because we already had another option. So, you know, I knew about it, it looked familiar, but I wouldn't have been able to tell you offhand if someone asked me to remember how to make it. Okay, so we are going to manually bucket in water. Nope. That's not how that works. Eh. Alright, so we got that much bucket in there. Hey Sparkle, test out the lurk command. I just made one. Maybe it's a little bit wordy now that I see it in practice. Sparkle, there have always been tentacles. You should have known. That, you know what, Demos? That sounds like a plan. Let's do that. Alright, let's see what that gets me. So it's going to consume 2 buckets, 1 of each. And that's going to get me the 500 millibuckets of stuff, right? Yes, perfect. Okay, that's all I needed. Oh, I grabbed the hooch. Oops. Thanks, Sparkle. Apparently Demos is also lurking. The only thing I don't have, and I don't know how to do this with Streamlabs if it's even possible, is I wanted to have a variety of different messages, just kind of randomly selected. But I don't think I know how to do that with Streamlabs if it's possible. And I don't really have the wherewithal to install a local chatbot or anything like that. So, I don't know. Infundang, hello, welcome. We're doing the Minecrafty. Okay, so I have... yay much hooch. Alright, so these machines work a little bit different. And I lost my hooch. Okay, so this is going to be a pain in the ass. Right-clicking with the fluid tank steals the liquids, and then... Okay, whatever, it's fine. Let's make more, and then I need... Let's see... So much modding. All of the mods. It's primarily focused on Greg Tech. No, stop it. No, stop it. Okay. Just playing RuneScape, nothing wrong with that. We are playing games of roughly equal age, if I recall. I have not ever played RuneScape, no. That was never my jam. Alright, so we have that much hooch. I need more water in there. Another Insecto Symphonia. Go away. Go away. Stupid Insecto Symphonia. Oh, I didn't realize RuneScape was that much older. I know I'd heard about it several times in my gaming career, but... I do wonder about that release date for Minecraft, though. Well... Trying to think back. Maybe that is right. I'm trying to think back when Minecraft was in like early alpha state. I played a little bit of it. Alright, so let's do 1. So that's gonna get me 3,000. I need 2 more. Is that really when it went into alpha? Only 11 years ago? I feel like Minecraft's been around for much longer than that. buckets. Having problems with my counting. Hang on. Why? Why do that? Alright, so that's gonna get me a number. It's gonna get me a number. There's numbers happening here. Yeah, I started playing early alpha when I don't really have an easy age to go on. Thinking of my work history, because I originally started playing it at work, and I was relatively new to my job. So yeah, 2011 sounds about right. I think I probably started playing it in 2012. Now that I think about it. Okay, so we have our 4 buckets of hooch. So I should be able to just grabby slappy, and then we should be able to blaze it. Howdy Wing, how you doing? We are indeed making the progress on this pack. We have completed the first page of quests and the second page of quests. We are mostly done with the third page. I think the main reason he hasn't finished it is because we don't need to do this part yet. I think these 2 pieces are expensive and we just don't want to bother with them at the moment. We're almost entirely done with this one as well. These last few stragglers here. Hi Gizmo. These last few stragglers are crazy high requirements, so it's going to take us a significant amount of time to be able to get these last bits. But I'm counting most of this done. Early game is almost entirely done. We just have a handful left. I'm currently working on getting us to the moon and to the microverse. Pine's been doing some work on some of these things, but we're now pretty solidly in mid game right now. Late game, obviously, we haven't touched yet. And then in terms of end game, obviously the only ones that we've really done have been the basic material requirements, like get a stack of gold, for example. Really basic material requirements. These all get checked off kind of as we progress. And then this, I literally haven't even clicked the buttons yet for them. It's fine. So we could complete that line. And then this one is kind of like an overall progress checker. And if you go by overall progress checking, we're like a quarter of the way done with the pack. Whether or not it speeds up later on because of amount of automation and stuff, I couldn't say. But as of right now, we're about a quarter of the way done. Which feels like that's going to take a very long time. Oh dear, oh dear. Ah, you did wither for luminescent. Okay, or luminescence for wither. Got it. So wither, nether star, pyrotheum, all of the othiums, luminescence block. Got it. I think we just recently got most of these rod availabilities. I think he did something to make them. I don't know for sure if we have them on a reasonable quantity. Hey, Pine.
Yo.
How are we with all of the othiums?
We should be able to make them all.
Are they all automated in any reasonable fashion, or do we have to do some manual work for them?
All of the components for them, like the rods and then the saltpeter, are automated, but I don't have like a pattern or anything set up for them to do their thing.
But we've got the rods and the powders, so like the bliss powder and stuff like that.
No, just the rods, which you have to grind into the powder.
Sure.
Craft into the powder, and then you have to mix them with, I think saltpeter and sulfur, both of which we're making.
Wait, why do we have to do that?
Make like the Oh, I'm talking about, oh, that's for like the dusts of them.
Yeah,
Like the aerothium dust that uses the powder, saltpeter, and like redstone. That's what I thought you were talking about, not the powder.
oh no, I'm not talking about the oathium liquids. Yeah, um, I'm just talking about the basal's powder, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Do we have any of them already crafted, or am I gonna have to make some?
I don't know, check the system.
I have a radio voice. I have been told that before. Never done radio though. Blitz rod, blaze rod, basal's rod, and blaze rod. Yeah, we have a full 512 of each of the types. Neat. All right, cool.
All right.
Have a radio face. Nice. All right, so I'm gonna need a bunch of dusts. It looks like it's each of the oathium dusts for these craftings. So let's grind up some of the powder. Unless it's already been done. No. So the thing I was looking at making is the nether star for the purposes of making the wither deep mob thing.
Sure. What do we need the wither DML for? Or are you just doing quests?
Just doing quests.
Got it. Okay.
Blade got me sidetracked.
Yay, side quests.
I guess I don't need to do that right now. What does that actually make? I didn't look.
Wither skull, wither realm data, I think, and then like the drop of evil.
Oh, it's not even Wither Skull. It's Wither Bone, Drop of Evil, and the Wither Realm data.
The wither bone, yeah.
Wither Bone doesn't get us anything useful at the moment.
No.
It really doesn't. How do we get Wither Skulls then?
Probably from the wither skeleton DML.
Wither Skeleton DML, that makes sense. Or just Hellish Matter and Skeleton Skulls, okie dokie.
Yeah, both of which we can have in spades.
Wither Realm data is needed in bulk for the micro miner. Wither Realm data. Tier 4. Tier 6. And Tier 6. And Tier 8. So yes, Blade, needed in bulk for the micro miner. But I feel like we might be a little ways away from actually needing it. Right. So we can get there later. We are going to need to automate things like the pyrotheum dust and stuff like that, though, to be able to get all these ores. Fun. Fun, 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 fun. I'm abandoning that.
Probably for the best.
Alright, so I have my fire water. I think there's a method with the fluid tank to drop a bucket of it on the ground, but it's fine. I need that. I need a vacuum chest. I need a crystal. I need pulsating iron. Autoclave. Um. Where'd my liquid go? Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. You set up an automation I wasn't expecting.
For what?
I was using this basic extractor to extract a fluid from something, which then immediately got siphoned into the fluid solidifier and turned into an ingot and dropped back into the network.
Yeah, I did that temporarily for platinum ingots.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just here. You just do that.
Okay, thanks. Now I need to go grab that same ingot that just got melted and then reformed back into the network. Oh, you're back at Vanilla Wing. Yeah, I saw your screenshot. Pretty nifty. Alright, autoclave. Oh. Well, shit. I'm out of tanks. And you're a tank of phenol, so I need a new tank. Alright, so we slap of that, we slap of that. We'll grab at that. We make of that. Couple them. Okay, so we got light blue for diamond, and that's our only ender chest currently. So I could do black ender chest for grains of infinity. And then I'd need to set up an import into the network somewhere, or a drawer or something. Unless, I guess I could do gray. They are, I guess, mostly gray. Black is reserved for obsidian. Except we're not using obsidian through any sort of ender chest method. But you're right. Obsidian could also be purple. It's got purple. Let's see. What was I doing? What was I doing? I was looking up something. I forgot what I was doing. Right. No, the drawers do not have any sort of ender linking drawer setup. I thought they did, but I might be remembering a different mod. I might be remembering the barrels. And we don't have any barrels in this one. Okay, so I need floor space. I need down floor space. Right, I need gray first, so I can set my chests. I forgot how long it takes to break these damn things. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put that over here before I forget. I don't have enough characters. We'll assume that that is an abbreviation. Alright, now to go find and or make space. It's been a long time since I've been down here. I do appreciate, I appreciate that this pack isn't solely dedicated to, you know, mining a bunch of stuff and exploring and stuff like that, because we've done a whole ton of exploration packs. But at the same time, I kind of miss exploration. I just kind of miss it. I don't have any torches, do I? I'll blast it all. All right. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to. This is lava. I'm gonna move over here a bit. You know what, Wing? Sometimes it's just part of the process. I've done a bit of writing in the past, and I do even more with like D&D characters and stuff like that. Sometimes it works better, for me at least, to design the world first. So then you've got your constraints that make it easier to design your plots. Because you could end up making a plot that doesn't really fit into the world that you're building. And then you end up having to adjust your world to accommodate that. So it may work out in the best. You may not feel like you're making that much progress because you're working too much on the world building and not on the plot building. But once you get your world, I think it'll help flesh things out easier. Just like some writers will flesh out their character first, so that they know that the constraints of how their character would act and behave in certain circumstances before even attempting to write the plot. Because then that helps the plot move along, because you know how that character would behave in the circumstances that you're attempting to throw at it plot-wise. And then sometimes you end up with a better story out of it because you've got a very solid character in a world that this plot can fit neatly within. So you do world around the journey. Interesting. Okay. I need torches. I don't have any torches. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. And it's all on your style. I mean, not everyone writes the same way. So do what works for you. And if you feel like you're spending too much time world building and not enough plot building, clearly the world is the interesting part that you're working on currently. And that's the part that you're enjoying writing. So whatevs. Okay. So let's continue digging a hole. I don't think I need to dig much of a hole. I do need to fix that hole though. Alright. So we're not digging that direction. Let's build a thing this way. So what I'm attempting to do is I'm attempting to make enough space that this is going to work. So how about a 9x9? Actually, Pine, in your dealings before, do you know how long the range is on that vacuum chest? Was it like 7, 9, something like that?
You can change it. It has a UI.
Why, so it does.
Yep.
Looks like 6 is the max, though.
Well, then 6.
Then 6. Perfect. Alright, so if I set this doodad up in a 9x9 space, in the center of said 9x9 space, it should be able to grab everything, because center of a 9x9 is going to be a 4-block radius. So that should be fine. So let's make that 9x9 space. Give. Columns, rows, layers. 2 layers for this one. Oh, okay. Stop stealing my stuff. Set it. Alright, so we'll make a 9x9 and it'll be right here. Like around the stairs so people don't like run into it or whatever. So let's see, we are at 3, 6, 9. 5. Need one more layer here. Oh, stack it. Alright, so we just need one more row out this way. So this is my 9x9 space. I mean, you don't always have to avoid Mary Sue's as long as you understand what you're writing. I've had some pretty decent stories in my time, not that I've written but read, that Mary Sue is perfectly acceptable. Perfect. Okay. Oof. Okay. Now, the thing I don't know is how to place this thing correctly. That is definitely a thing I don't know how to do. I thought I could drop liquid from within the tank, but apparently I need to bucket, which is fine. Alright, so first off, is this going to hurt? No, it's not going to hurt. Wonderful. Oh, I missed the center spot. I guess I could come back and do another one. But for right now, I just want to see if it's actually going to generate the grains from the flowing block pieces, or if I'm going to need to fill up every single one of these spaces. We already have one. I'm trying to see if I can see where they're spawning from. I see nothing. Because nothing's happening. That would make sense. Kaboom! Alright, well, my magnet got me that one. That's fine. So we're just gonna huck you. Got another one. Popcorn. I can't see where they're popping from, though. They might be popping from each corner. Pop corner. That one seemed like that popped from like there. So maybe this is viable. And I could probably remove that space in the middle by putting the fluid blocks like 2 or 3 in from each corner. So that way they'd flow in and out. Not that that one space is causing me all that much grief. Pop, pop.
Don't be afraid to borrow. Chord progressions.
That's true. I mean, if it's not going to work anywhere, it's going to not work in the center or those corners. From where I've been seeing the pop happen, I'm fairly certain it is happening over the flowing spaces as well. If not the corners, then at the very least the flowing spaces, which is more than fine. I don't know if this is fast enough, because we've been here for a couple minutes now and we have managed to gain 7. But you know, over time, that'll be plenty. What do we need the grains of infinity for? Other than crafting Endryo machines. Pop, pop. We need infinity rods, which are used for a couple of the tools, which is fine, it's nothing. Infinity dust blocks, compressed infinity dust blocks, double compressed, which does not appear to lead to anything in particular. Okay, good. I was hoping those weren't going to lead to like neutronium or something like that. Mix into enriched nakwada, whatever we're calling that. I think that's the Stargate reference, or. So in time, we are going to need a lot of it. Probably. Because that leads to the hot, the cold, and then etc. But it also leads to enriched Nakada trinium europium duranide dust. That's a mouthful.
It's kind of controversial. Is it?
Jesus.
Obviously, chords and melody.
I am going to hope we don't need that one. And that pretty much guarantees we will need that one.
Be subtle. Like a sneaky thief in the night. And also be respectful, like leave them
Naquadria?
note saying thank you very much for what you've done.
Alright. There's way too much shit in this pack. They are popping off pretty well, though. And it does not seem to be consuming the fire water, so this is good. That means I don't need to make, like, a stupid amount more. And I don't need to fill this entire space, so I don't need to make, what is it, 81 more or whatever. And we're at 18. Okay. So, instead of moving these fluid spots to cover this one space, I'm just going to use this one space to put my chest.
Progression over and over and over again. With the same artist all the time.
It can be amusing, Wing. However, I'm not a huge fan of watching human suffering. So I try not to watch too many of those. Ow.
To churn out a lot of songs. If you have a lot of different chord progressions in your mind, and you know that
Give me that back.
if I do this and I do this, it'll sound new enough.
Alright, so we got our grains in here. Yeah, 20 grains so far. 21 grains so far. I think that we have a successful little mini automation. Alright, give me that back. Little successful mini automation in the basement. Nothing fancy, nothing remarkable, but it does the do. Oh, most likely. Most likely. Which means I probably should have designed that inside of a chunk, shouldn't I? Sigh. Let's see, where's... Do we have a spot in here that shows chunk loading? So no. I'm pretty sure that spot's not chunk loaded. I could theoretically move it under to be chunk loaded, or just chunk load the space. But let's see how far off I am from chunk loading, or rather, how far off I am from building within a chunk boundary. Okay, I mean, I've got a chunk boundary right here. I am a little off, though. So let's dig that way enough to be a chunk. 4. So that'll put the chunk boundary this away. I could dig it that way, but our stairs are there, so, you know. I guess I could go back that way a little bit more. Where's the current chunk? Oh, we're way off. Okay. It's fine. We're way off. I mean, I could attempt to go back that way. Reduce the amount of chunks that we're holding on to. Give. It's only one extra chunk, but we're theoretically going to have a lot of automation in possibly random multiple spots, and I don't want to contribute to the problem where possible. Okay, so let's see. this is home. Alright, let's see if the rail line leads to chunk loading. Where is the rail line? Rail line's up here. There we go. So there's home. I mean, right there. And we are currently within chunk loaded boundaries. So do we have a down around here somewhere? Ow. Found a down. Oh, that goes real down. All right. How real down are we talking? We're talking real down. All right. Oh, hey, this spot. Yeah, I remember digging this spot. All right, and then that leaves me gonna need to go this way a bit. I don't have my whereabouts. That way. Malachite. Lovely. Where do you go? You go to nowhere. Alright, fine. Alright, so this isn't as easy as I thought it would be to just simply find a new location. I could dig a new location, I guess. It's amazing how easy it is to go off kilter. Just way out of bounds. Alright, fine. Trying to find my uppy point. I don't think I know where my uppy point is. Here we are. Here's my uppy point. Okay. So we're just going to use that space I dug out. And just get it within that junk boundary. So that's going to require a line here. That should be fine. Really? I missed the center. And if I really needed to, I could extend this out to the full chunk space if we're not getting it fast enough. So I could just dig a little bit more that away and that away until we're at the full like 16 by 16 chunk. Put these liquids more towards the center point between these, you know, that kind of stuff. Maybe need more vacuum chests because they can only go out to 6 radius, which would be a 13 by 13 space. So we'd need 4 of them, 1 in each corner, give or take. But for right now, this will do. we're doing okay. We're doing fine. And then I just need to make sure to chunk load this space. And then the final step is to get these damn chunk boundaries out of the way. There we go. Ah. Something looked different. I'm not sure what looked different, but something looked different. Oh, right. We need to cover the colors. We'll cover that in a second. It's kind of fugly at the moment. Don't worry about it. I need a space for Grains of Infinity. There we go. We have a 232. 232. Just making sure they're all in there. So this needs to go somewhere that I can import it to white. And it just needs to go somewhere. And we don't really have a set location we're doing any of that yet. Bulk import locations for remote work. I guess it could just kind of slap a here. Sure. Alright, so white. 32. Import. $264. Perfect. Alright, we now have Grains of Infinity automated.
Dang, nice.
It's not terribly quick, but it is cooking in a 9x9 square down on bedrock. We're getting, give or take, a handful a minute, something like that.
Well, that's perfect.
Yeah,
we
I
don't
mean,
really need more than that.
It's
per minute,
later
so.
used in an ore or an ingot, but
So yeah, by that time we'll have plenty.
yeah.
And then any random like bimetal gears and stuff.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, should be fine.
It's capped currently, so it's currently importing into an ender chest and then importing that into the network where we have a drawer that's capped at probably like 512 or whatever. So if we ever need more of it than that, we'll either need to increase our storage of it or increase the space that we're cooking it from.
Okay, sounds good.
So I see you were automating circuits. That was on my to-do list. That wasn't on your to-do list. That was on my to-do list.
Well, if you want to finish it, go for it. I just am tired of having to keep making those annihilation plane or things.
I mean, if you want to keep automating, you're in the middle of your doing.
I don't want to steal your thunder. I mean, if you were really looking forward to it, I mean, by all means.
It was on my to-do list because I was also tired of making them.
Oh, well.
So do it.
Well, then if you want to do a portion of it, if you could set up some sort of an automation for the diamond, Certus, and silicon plates.
Plates. Damn, my plate wall's full.
Well, for the diamond and the Certus, I think you have to use the cutting saw anyways. So.
Yeah, at least until we can get the thermal compactor or whatever.
Yeah.
Diamond plate.
But yeah, we don't need. The only thing with those is we don't need 8 stacks of them at all times. Probably like 1.
I disagree with that statement.
Okay. Fair enough.
See, fine. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about. Why push to talk is not always a good thing. Because you would have been yammering on about setting up this automation. I would have been like, hey, I was gonna do that, and that would have been like, and that would have been like an hour ago, where I would have said I would have done that.
Well, you wouldn't have said that an hour ago because I just started doing this like 4 minutes ago.
You know what I mean.
You know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean because you won't tell me. Okay, bye, Wing. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, also I did chunk load that space down there after discussion with Blade reminding me that I probably should chunk load it. I attempted to build the automation for the firewater down under our base somewhere where it's already chunk loaded, but I gave up.
That's legit.
So I just chunk loaded new chunks, and if we eventually run into a situation where chunk loading too many chunks is a problem, then we'll figure it out then.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, since I'm not doing the automating IE bits, I was gonna do the grid power waterfall. I have ideas, but I think I want to flesh out what that's gonna look like first before I do it. And the only real reason we would use it would be for things like the angel rings, which use 32 GP each. It's temporary. So in this case specifically, the Firewater Grains of Infinity automation is not temporary. That is the final solution, unless it becomes a problem. So Angel Ring 32 GP, we're currently producing 16, so I would need to at least 4 times our current setup to have rings for both of us, plus whatever else we need to automate it for. I know solar panels are kind of like the easy win option. Conditionally permanent, not conditionally temporary. Conditionally temporary kind of indicates that it's probably going to be temporary. This is probably going to be permanent. But as I was saying, I want to do a waterfall feature. Like I don't know what, I just want a waterfall feature, and we have these lovely glass windows here. So I'm thinking, since we already have a little pool here, I could do like a corner waterfall coming down from the top, and have it just flow straight into that pool, so I don't have to worry about the flowing water or whatever. It's like the perfect place to do it. And then we'd have the grid power kind of like down in a line all the way down, which would just generate a whole bunch of grid power off of the flowing water, and then we'd have a lot of it. Just making sure that corner isn't my launch pad corner. So yeah, I would do this here. Oh yeah, there's definitely diminishing returns. No doubt about that. Water mill, and it lists it right in here, but it's diminishing returns 0 up to 64. So enough water mills to run the rings is fine. And then it's 33% diminishing returns, and etc. up to 512, or above 512 at 90% diminishing returns. So I'd guess with the waterfall that I'm thinking about, we'd probably put out a couple hundred GP off of it, which I think would be more than enough for most of our needs, unless we run into something silly, at which point we would just throw down a Dragon 1 and be done with it. I more want a water feature, and a water feature that actually accomplishes something. So if I can get some GP out of that water feature, then great. Alright, Smooth Agent, have yourself a good night. No activate hover mode. I wasn't about to die. I was over water. So yeah, a neat little water feature rolling off the corner of this, I think would be kind of neat. Controlling the waterfall, I've always had a hard time with, but we can do some iterations of it. It'll be fine. In fact, let's make 4 more. I was gonna say let's make 4 more. We don't have literally any of the parts to make 4 more. Let's make some more stone burnt. Oh, I need 2 more stone burnt, or 2 more of polished stone, and then we can make stone burnt. I need to autoclave with water. I happen to have some of that. some things. That'll be fine. Okay. Oh. Right. So I need Restonia. Do we have any? No. Let's do a half a stack. Boo. One gear short. Conductive iron gear. Gear. Hello, Gila. Hello, kitty. Alright, I need to go up and cook the whatchamacallit. The stuff and the things. I have some! How convenient. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. How are you, kitty? Alright, so 4 more. I need a bucket of water. I'm gonna attempt to use up this water. Here, we'll just slap of this right there. Grab 2 buckets of water just in case. And then give me... There, some quartz stairs. You can go back in the network. This corner, right? This corner. Alright, so we're going to make a little bitty water feature. And I think... that'll be fine. Alright, then this... these can go kind of any old place, I think. I think that'll be fine for now. And I should be able to just slap a... Oddly enough, that didn't do exactly what I wanted it to. What? Where did... That other bucket disappeared. Alright, fine. Let's grab one from here. That'll be fine. Alright, so, bucket. Water, what you doing? What you doing, water? You doing weird stuff? Here, let's make a infinite pool up here first then, since it's being weird. Water. Gila, no button stuff. Water. 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 Neat little water feature. We should be producing... Yeah, we're producing 16... What? No power used or generated. Interesting. So why is this not working? It's flowing water. Interesting. These are supposed to produce 4 grid power per each side that is touching flowing water. And it is very much touching flowing water on 3 of the 4 sides. So why is that not working? Interesting. Well, my water feature is not going to be as useful as I'd hoped it would be. It looks kind of neat, but it's definitely not doing what I wanted it to. I suspect that the flowing water coming down isn't counting as flowing water, and only the flowing water that goes horizontally would actually count. So if I put one of these here, it would probably work just fine. In fact, let's test that. Let's do that thing I just said. Slap that there, and we're at 24. Okay. So yeah, it's definitely the horizontal flowing water that works, while the vertical flowing water does not. I think that's stupid. I don't like it. But I now know the limitations. I don't like the limitations, but I know them now. So let's steal these back. Oops. Saw nothing. Right, drowning. Drowning's a problem. Okay, I'm gonna leave the water feature, because why the hell not? But I need to figure out another solution to that. In fact, you can go right there. Just to give that a more full effect. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a fountain sticking up here at some point, just for funsies. But for right now, this will be fine. But that means that I'm going to need to do this on a grander scale, which is fine. Let's see. I'll take away that. Oh, hi.
Hello. What you got working on?
Well, I was attempting to build a neat little water feature that was going to be a waterfall full of these guys to give us a lot of GP.
Yeah.
I found out the hard way that while these function off of flowing water blocks directly adjacent to them, they do not function off of vertical falling water blocks.
Nice.
So I was attempting to embed these within the waterfall so the water was flowing down over them, and they just were not generating GP. And I confirmed it by placing one of these directly next to the top of the waterfall where it was being generated from, with horizontal flowing water, and it worked just fine. So
we're just gonna need a row of flowing water.
we're just going to need a big horizontal plane of these things instead of a neat vertical flowing water feature. So we have a flowing water feature. I didn't remove it. It's still there. But it's just not accomplishing anything other than being pretty.
Got it. All right.
Now, if I replace these with those, where's my fourth one? Can I leave a fourth one upstairs somewhere? Ah, it fell down. So let's see, if I replace you with you, nice. We got 12, 16, 12. So all these center ones are gonna do the thing. So we got more GP at least. There. So we're at the 96. And we're already at 14% efficiency loss, which is fine. It is interesting that I didn't realize that the efficiency loss was across the board. So once you go over the 64 limit on these, each one of them has an overall 14% efficiency loss. I thought it was going to be efficiency loss on any future machines, but it makes sense that it doesn't really know which ones you placed in which order. So it would be across the board. So if this were not a 14% efficiency loss, let's see. I mean, just the 4 of these alone. The 4 of these center ones alone would be 64. So each of these additional ones, let's see, 64, 96, 32. So each of these additional outside ones are effectively producing 8 apiece, rather than the 12 they should be generating, which is fine. So assuming that, you know, instead of a 14% across the board efficiency loss, 64 for these 4, and then 8 each for those. So this is essentially as much water as we can comfortably generate without doing massive quantities. And that's fine.
Okay.
I have a kitty face. It's right here. You can't see it, but it's in the little corner, right here. This little black thing right in the corner.
Kitty face.
All right. Well, that's fine. We can come up with other options. We do have other grid power options, but we don't need them at the moment. Ooh, it caps for some reason. So extra utilities, grid power generation. We have watermill, windmill. So these are just straight up 1 GP on average, dependent upon the height that they're placed at and the rain. So if it's raining, I think they produce more, because it counts as a storm. So I could technically place 512 of these buggers in just a big windmill formation and have 512 without any efficiency loss, which would be great. Man, maybe that's a thing we do at some point, but not necessary. Then we also have solar, which is 1 GP day and then 1 GP night for lunar. These have an 80 GP efficiency, so I could put out 80 of these things before they start running out. And then we also have, the manual one, which, whatever, it's fine. It doesn't do anything useful. It's just your starting position. And then we also have the Ender one. And I'm not seeing it. Ah. It wasn't coming up when I was searching for extra
I got
utilities.
the silicon plates done.
Nice. So we've got Creative Mill, which, whatever, it produces all of them.
Yeah. Then once diamond plates and Certus plates are set up, and we'll be all set.
Oh, were you still waiting on me to do that?
I mean, we're not necessarily waiting for you to do that. It's just that's the only bit of the process not on for those processing units
Alright, so we need, what is that, Certus plates
and diamond plates.
and diamond plates.
We've already got gold plates and now silicon.
Certus plate is a compressor or a cutting saw. So if I just did 2 cutting saws, it'd be fine. Those are low voltage, but we can make them medium if needed. Let's see. We literally have 2 spaces left over here, so I don't think we should bother. So I think up here I could do 2 more medium voltage machines for cutting. I think that'll be fine. Okay. Alright, so I don't cause any accidental problems, we're dropping that down. So as I was saying, the extra utilities when I was attempting to search for it was not giving me all of the options. If I did extra, we've got the entire extra utilities. If I did extra U for extra utilities to try to narrow it down, it gives me like half the possible machines. So that was weird. But yeah, so the other options we've got, fire mill, 4 GP per, and I think it has to be directly over a block of lit fire, so you can do that essentially infinitely through soul sand, which stays lit indefinitely, or netherrack. Netherrack stays lit indefinitely, I think. So this is a relatively easy option as long as you've got, you know, fire that you're not worried about, but it's only limited at 40 GP, so, you know, limited useful there. Dragon egg does 500. You literally just plop one of these down and plop a dragon egg on top, and boom, you got 500. And I think that's lava. So lava is harder to automate because this one will consume the lava and turn it into obsidian. So theoretically this could be your obsidian generator as well, as long as you've got a way to break the obsidian blocks and collect them. Gizmo, how you doing? I don't know if you heard the bonk, but Gizmo just bounced behind me.
Hi. What? Hi.
But in terms of GP, I think we're good for now. It might be kind of neat to do at least a little bit of all of them. Yeah, maybe have a little GP, like a building set up for GP, and we'd move that water setup over there. We'd have a floor for fire, wind could be coming off the roof. We could have some lava being produced. The lava one's kind of obnoxious to automate, honestly. But we could at least do water, wind, and fire. And the dragon egg one can literally go anywhere. Solar could go on the roof as well. So we have some options. What does it take to make some solar? That's not terrible. Silver plates, but you're not terrible. Okay, let's go back to making the advanced cutting machine. I need 2 of them. Vanadium steel buzzsaw blade. Oh dear. Oh, Demos wants a close-up of my squid. Oh my. Let's see, which squid do we got? Boop. How about this one? We'll switch over to this one for briefly. This is. Oh, my cat cam got all messed up. Whoops. Oh well. This is the mine flare. So not technically squid, but you know, tentacly. It's not new. It just hasn't shown up in quite some time. But here's a little mine flare. He's technically a dice pouch, although the amount of dice that you can fit inside of here is like maybe 1 set of 7. But yeah, that's my little mind flayer. I like him. He's adorable. Hey Gizmo, how you doing? Alright, so vanadium steel. We don't have wire cutters. We do have vanadium. On a scale of 1 to a lot, how bad is it to make vanadium steel? I see we only have like 50 in the network right now.
It's not that bad. Why?
Oh, just because I saw we only had 50 of it, so I assumed it was kind of difficult.
Oh, no. Just need to mix it up. I mean, we don't really have an infinite source of vanadium, so that's really the only bit there, but
Okay.
just mix it up and toss it in a blast furnace, and then you're good.
Okie dokie.
Which, by the way, this single-use blast furnace that we had set up in the corner here,
Yeah.
I have it automatically pumping into the network as an output. And then if you need the crafting card or like the program circuit in there, like the 1 or the 2, it's just in a frame right by the input.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
So this one is now essentially unused and now is the manual one.
It is the manual one, yes.
Okie dokie.
So if you need, yeah, just like half a stack of vanadium steel, that's the one.
Works for me. Oh, we have a few wires in the system. What is... out of curiosity, what's eating all of our copper wire?
Probably right now the LV circuits.
Ah, I see the copper wire and the copper nickel wire are both being chewed up nonstop.
Yeah, it's probably the... I don't know what we'll be doing with the copper nickel.
Yeah, I'm seeing it cook up to 8, and then the copper nickel disappears out of the network, and then it goes up to another 8, and then disappears. So something's automated. Conductive iron. No, that's the LV. I need energetic alloy. There we go.
Well, let's check the old interface terminal. Oh, it's for the electric motors. The the MV motors uses the 2x copper nickel wires.
Ah, gotcha.
Those are almost backed up again here, so.
Okay, yeah, I've been using a few of them.
Yeah, well, I've been using robot arms a lot lately, so that's. The robot arms are chewing up pistons and the motors, and then etc.
Got it.
So. Yeah. Combined effort.
Alright. Slappa. And then... Slappa. I will need water for these guys. So let's do... hang on. Oil, tin, phenol. Okay, so we do not have lubricant on demand. I know we're making lubricant somewhere, but I don't recall where. And I don't think it's set up to produce a lot.
I wish I could like anchor a wrench to my inventory so the crafting stops taking it.
Would be great. There was a mod that we might want to look into. It's basically a universal tool mod. And if it can't itself replicate the equivalency of other tools, it can store those individual other tools in itself. So that you can just kind of always have them on hand and it counts as a separate item so they wouldn't be stolen by the crafting network.
Hmm.
So then we could each have our own set of all the various tools to work in the world. I wonder if we have anything like that. No. I don't believe we have anything like that.
That's alright. At some point here, I'm just gonna get fed up with it all anyways, and then anytime I need to make anything, I'm just gonna set up an autocraft for it, so I never have to think about it again.
That's the spirit.
I'm getting very close to that point.
That's probably fair. Oh, did you get a chance to look at any of the wall colors to see which one's your preference?
Yes. So the ones that I like of this are the ones where, like the bulk of it here, where the most of the borders is black, except for like the cardinal directions have the color,
Okay.
and then the white drawers.
Okay. Do you prefer the purple or the green?
At that point, you can do a gradient from one side to the other if you want. But
Oh, that'd be kind of neat.
yeah, see, there you go.
And you like the white background and not like the industrial steel background?
Yeah, I think so. Which one's the? Oh, the industrial. Yeah, yeah. It's too busy otherwise.
I suppose, yeah, it kind of is. Gila went myrrh, and Gizmo went just fucking bolted.
Hi. Are you having problems?
He's panting right now.
Hi.
He's got the poofy tail. He got spooked. Alright, so which one is that? Zest, Zion, Anti. Okay, so we got these two. I think we could
The
theoretically.
thing I'm also
gradient.
thinking about doing is setting up a room with all of our fluid tanks, or like the super tanks, and just have like the liquid storage room, and then we can just pump through the network into the tanks for bulk storage instead of just having all these tanks laying somewhere.
Yeah, I mean that's probably fine. I mean what I did was I just tanked it where I was generating it, and then hooked it up to the network as a storage spot.
Right, and that's what I'm doing down here too. Like I got tanks all over down here, but what I mean is just put like a fluid export bus onto the machine, or fluid import bus onto the machine, and then have a room with all the super tanks for each of the different fluids, and then with the lower priority so they all go into their individual tanks from there.
But certainly could do that.
So that way we don't have to think, well shoot, where did we have the nitrogen stored again? You know, that kind of
Right.
thing. You know, everything's in the fluid room. I don't know.
I suppose we could do that.
That's a thought, but we got vinyl chloride and then hydrochloric acid here. And chlorine over yonder as well.
Those sound fancy.
Yeah. They're all part of the process.
Neat. Yeah, did I ever do a thing here?
And is this your lumium setup? Is that what this was?
Yeah.
Or luminescence, I mean.
Yeah, and I have it set up so we can feed in like one of the items, but I don't recall which, so I'm gonna have to reinvestigate that and maybe like put a sign up. Because depending
Right.
on which state we get the phosphorus in, it could go into like one of the first couple machines.
Okay.
So since we don't really have a source of it at the moment, it's just dependent on how we choose to get it currently. But once we get
Yeah.
a source of it, we'll have to figure out what the starting point is.
Sure, that works.
Howdy, Hafenpunk. How you doing? Alright, so for right now, I don't remember 5 versus 10. So let's do 5. 5 is green. Oh, it does the controller too. Neat. Alright. Nice. Does all the things. Alright, Blade. Is that remotely satisfactory to you? I know you were insisting last time. Good. Alright, so diamond. We don't have any diamond plates. We don't have any Certus plates. Okay. So I need diamond blocks and I need Certus blocks. And then I need to get those plates once we're done. Oh, I need a water thing, right? Got distracted. I got very distracted. Water source. I need buckets of water. I got buckets of water. Don't know for sure if this is going to be enough. Let's make a compact, which is 8 of them. Pain in the ass, but whatever. I'm doing the diamond plates with the cutting saw, which requires lubricant, distilled water, or water. Oh, it only requires 9 millibuckets of water. Oh, this might not be a problem. And then the cutting saw for the Certus 15. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It is for a GregTech machine. I mean, the place that I'm using it is not HV, it's only MV. And I don't want to wire up HV to get over there, but I'm curious what the option is. So I probably don't need this, but we're doing it anyway. There's an infinite water source cover. I was hoping it actually shows up as cover. Fluid detector. infinite water cover. Oh, fancy. Fancy. I like it. Alright, HV assembler. We have an HV assembler upstairs. So HV pumps, HV circuits to make that. Damn, that's expensive. That's real expensive. How are we at HV so far? One. So no. Not at the moment, but I like it for future consideration. We also have an Ender Fluid Link cover. Oh. Oh. He was saying we have all or most of the stuff to automate HV circuit production, but we're talking like barely enough. There's a lot of materials that go into HV circuits productions that we don't have in vast quantities, so we're kind of limping by at the moment. So Pine,
Hi.
how long would you say until we can fully automate HV circuit production without limitation?
Remember that flowchart I posted to Discord?
Vaguely.
That is what that is, and that is what I'm working on.
Sure, but like materials wise, do we have all of the materials in Infinite, or are we still lacking some?
I think the biggest slowdown is really going to be like the oil processing, but everything else, it should be technically infinite, yes.
Really? Because I know you had put a flowchart up about like avoiding a couple materials that we were having problems with. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes. That's avoiding
Got
the
it.
diodes, which require the gallium arsenide. We will need diodes and things for the EV circuits, the next level, like the workstations.
Sure.
Those require diodes, but hopefully by then we can eke out a tier 2 miner and get the sphalerite.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, so that's my main quest right now, is exactly that.
Got it. Only main reason I ask is that Blade pointed out a couple neat things. The first neat thing being an infinite water cover on GregTech machines.
Yep.
And the other neat thing I just found is the Ender Fluid Link cover.
Yeah.
So we can just remotely teleport all of our fluids to places.
I knew about the infinite water cover, but not the other one. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to have that soon.
Yeah. And it's all just HV stuff. It just requires us actually having HV available. And
That it does.
I looked in the network and we have one. And I'm like, well, damn.
Yeah, they're all on manual right now. But hopefully, I mean, not terribly much longer. Hope maybe. He said without a prayer.
Uh-huh. Alright, so. Zoop-de-doop. Zoop-de-doop. Compact version. Give me water. I need conduits to flow the stuff. Sure, that much is probably fine. That can go away. That can go away. I have my filters. I have my blocks. That can go away. This is fine. Nope, wrong direction. There we go. Alright, so these guys are the ones that need fluid. I'm actually going to do this from behind because I think it'll be easier. Oop, this needs to not do that thing. Fluid, no extract. Fluid, no extract. Alright, so insert, filter, quartz. And you can be insert, filter, diamond. Getting blocks of Certus quartz from somewhere. So we already have those available somewhere. I don't have the diamonds available somewhere, so I need to grab those. Pretty sure blocks of Certus quartz are in here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's just pulling from right here. Okay. So I need diamonds. There. And that should be going into here. That should be going into here. There we go. And then we have these coming out, and we have these coming out. And those can go right here. And those can be extracty on, and they are done. Okay. Alright. Alright, the diamond plates and the Certus plates are automated.
Sick. That'll be really nice. Oh yeah, look at him smash those plates. Mars.
Smashy, smashy. And then how do you have these getting stored in the network? Are you just importing directly and then level emitting?
Yep, so yeah, when the light is on, that means that they don't, or that the level is below what I set it to, which I set to 100 for each. And then it'll run those machines. And then yeah, they're just sitting in the drives.
Neat.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's did. Sad face. Sad face. Alright, so all that's left on my to-do list, let's go to the friggin' moon. So let's see how far we can get before getting horribly distracted again. Alright, I'm not going to look at these, because I know I don't need these yet. As much as I want to push forward to get these, we don't need them yet. I don't think we can afford to craft anything that comes out of them. So, moon. Got my rocket launch pad on the ceiling, on the roof. So now I need to work towards the Apollo program suit workstation, etc. Whole bunch of shit going on here. Might be worth setting up fuel automation, because probably gonna need that, and it's probably gonna be a whole big deal. Howdy, Kiter. How's it going? Let's take a peek, shall we? MV chemical reactor, sure. Methanol. Methanol from wood vinegar and fermented biomass. Alright. Wood vinegar. From distilling charcoal byproducts. Or from pyrolyzing wood. Charcoal byproducts. Nitrogen and wood. So we need a pyrolyze oven to essentially do either of those two steps. Cool. Another option is the fermented biomass. Fermenter. Biomass. Water. And a greenery of some variety. Biochaff is the easiest option, which is pulverizing the plant balls, which we were getting from centrifuging the wood. So we don't really have a solid solution to that, but we do have infinite wood right now. Oh wait, aren't we already centrifuging wood to get the rubber? Hang on. 1. Okay, never mind. Cool, but we do have various amounts of plant matter is what we're going for here. Tons of sticky resin. So maybe the wood option is good because we already do have our tree farm over here. These are rubber? Yeah, rubber. Took the 4th monitor down, it was a little too much. Yeah, I've gone big with monitors before. I used to have a pair of 40 inches. I used to run off of my big 55-inch TV with a side 24 for second monitor. But
yeah, I'm just adding so many
just
fluids
too
to
much.
this fluid terminal now.
Yeah, and I'm looking into doing rocket fuel, which is another half dozen liquids.
Well, there's a chance one of those is already in there. I'm pretty sure
Possibly.
you need mercury for it at some point.
I do
Maybe.
see mercury. I know nitrogen is one I need, at least one of the starting products, which is good.
Yeah.
Still trying to follow the path, because there's a couple different paths to take. What were you doing with all of the rubber wood? Do you have that processing somewhere?
No. I mean processing for what?
For like
Yes.
rubber and stuff?
No, I'm using slime balls for rubber.
So what were you using the tree farm for?
The wood.
Just for wood for crafting?
Wood for planks.
Gotcha.
For the tier 1 circuit boards.
Gotcha.
You need planks, yeah. I
'Cause
mean, we are also storing like the rubber balls or the whatever the sticky resin that comes out of that, but
yeah,
that's also coming from smelting slime balls. So
got it. Okay. Because I need to centrifuge wood to get the plant balls to make the various levels of plant goo to work my way up to methane. Because the alternate method of methane production is awful.
you can just use the rubber wood. If you centrifuge rubber wood, you get methane out of it directly.
It's not. Hold on. It's sorry, methanol. Sorry.
Oh, methanol.
Yeah.
Never mind.
The other meth.
The wood alcohol.
Yep.
The one you don't want to drink unless you want to go blind.
Yep. That one.
Got it. You know if we're automating copper foil?
We are not. I never did any of the foils.
Okay.
So, fermented biomass gives me 150 liters. 150. It shows the L, which is liters, and then millibuckets. It's fine. Millibuckets is a very far cry from liters in terms of volumes. A liter is like, what, yay-ish much? A millibucket is bucket divided by 1,000. So, significantly different numbers. Sugarcane is an option, I think. Biomass, sugarcane, water. So yes. sugarcane is an option. I suppose that would be easier. I was looking at the 750 millibuckets of biomass coming out of the biochaff, which comes from pulverizing plant balls. So volume-wise, it's a whole lot easier to get this, but free-wise, this is easier. I'm thinking volume in terms of how much I'm going to need and how much processing power it's going to take to do it. And I think this is the answer. Biochaff pulverized, because you potentially could get up to 4 biochaff per 2 plant balls. On average, probably 2, maybe 3. So plant balls, I can compress sugarcane into plant balls. So that's also an option. Ooh. So 8 sugarcane into 1 plant ball. So 16 sugarcane into the 2 plant balls needed for the biochaff, which is 2 biochaff. So essentially 8 sugarcane per biochaff, give or take a percentage. And then from there, it is 8 sugarcane for 750 liters millibuckets of biomass versus 1 sugarcane for 20, which is 8 for 160. Yeah. So per sugarcane and per processing cook time, this is 8 seconds per 1 sugarcane. This is 6 seconds per 1 biochaff, but an additional 10 seconds to make it, and an additional 15 seconds to compress it. Got it. So there's some lead up into that, but those are simultaneous tasks that can happen. So 15 seconds is your overall processing time, since everything else is happening simultaneously. So that's not a problem. I'm okay with sugarcane. Let's do sugarcane to methanol. We have a lot of sugarcane. It's currently not fast though. I think this is our only sugarcane production. But we can crank that up if we need to. I mean, we literally have all of the machinery right here to crank it up if we need to. So we'll see how bad that is. So let's start there. I was not taking inventory of all the shit I need. So let's do that, shall we? Let's see. So methanol. I need a distillery for fermenting the biomass into methanol. Distillery. I think we have. We don't have any distilleries. I need to also take stock of the voltage. This is a medium. Fermented biomass is ultra low. Biomass is ultra low. Biochaff low. Compressor ultra low. So the medium voltage for the actual methanol production is the big kicker there. So I could do medium voltage for all the machines, I guess. I would rather not keep stepping everything down. Hi, kitty. How are you, kitty? Hi, kitty. Hello, kitty. This is also neat. I just saw these. Just a straight up cover to slap onto your machines. It's really far down the line. Kitty, calm down. Hey. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. So we're going to stick with medium voltage because it's just easier than attempting to step everything down. Gila, stop with the yelling. Stop with the yelling, sir. He's yelling at me. Yeah, meow. Meow. Okay. I need a to-do list. I'm gonna remove a lot of stuff off of here. We're cleaning house. Storage bus I may still need, at least until we start automating the crafting of those. Don't need the circuit components, don't need that. Crafter maybe. Don't need the launch pad components. Here are my my rocket bits that I need to make. So let's do distillery. No, let's do advanced distillery. And then for the fermented biomass, we need an advanced fermenter. For this, we need an advanced brewing machine. For the biochaff, theoretically I could get away with just starting at sugarcane here, but I'm just concerned about that cook time. So then biochaff is pulverizer, plant ball is compressor. So that is quite the process just to make the first step in fuel. Yup. Alright. Cool. Let's take a look at the next step in fuel. So let's remember methanol. Alright, so the next step in fuel is ammonia. Well, you know what? Let's read through the whole chain here and see where we're at. So, chemistry, chemical reactor, yada yada. We got that. Methanol, oxygen, hydrogen, carbon combine in a chemical reactor to make methanol. You can also use a distillation tower. So if I had oxygen, hydrogen, and carbon, I could just make that. But I don't have carbon dioxide, which seems odd that we can't get that straight from the air. Like, we have to get it from distilling out wood gas or dissolved carbon or fermented biomass. I mean, I guess I could distill... I'm confused at the paths that we've got to take here. So this one is carbon dioxide to get the methanol out, or carbon monoxide and hydrogen. There's so many different damn paths to take. Carbon dust and oxygen to make carbon monoxide. So that's one step for the chemical reactor. We already have carbon dust and oxygen. So any version of carbon dust is fine. So that would give us the carbon monoxide, which we would then mix with hydrogen, which I think we can just electrolyze from water. Can we not electrolyze from water? That's it. It's got to be in here somewhere. Water. Electrolyze from water. Hydrogen and oxygen. Okay, so yes we can. Yeah, coal is infinite from DML as well. So, in this case, we would need an electrolyzer, and we would need a chemical reactor, and then we'd get methanol. That feels a lot easier than the 5-step process that we got going on up here. And carbon monoxide is just carbon and oxygen. Carbon dioxide is going to be also carbon and oxygen. The quantities, I think, line up roughly the same for amount of hydrogen we need to produce. I know, Blade, I know. I'm just so used to just going into NEI and looking at how to make stuff. So, chemical reactor for the methanol, electrolyzer for the hydrogen and oxygen, and then another chemical reactor for making the carbon monoxide or dioxide, depending on which. I don't think it's a 1-to-1. I don't... no, it's not a 1-to-1. We need a significant amount of extra hydrogen to produce this for either of them. Because we're ultimately turning... Yeah, and I don't want to deal with the extra water, do I? No, I don't want to deal with the extra water. So I think the monoxide option is easier in general. We're also... Oh, literally one fucking step. Chemical reactor and electrolyzer. Chemical reactor. And electrolyzer. Wow. Okay. I went way too deep down that rabbit hole. You are 100% correct, Blade. I will read each quest before going too deep into it. Because I went way down the rabbit hole of like compressing the sugar cane into plant matter to ferment that into wood crap, and it just literally just carbon, oxygen, hydrogen makes methanol. That's it. That's all there is to it. I do need to overproduce hydrogen. Do we have hydrogen? Oh. PVC? You gonna make yourself some new pants?
The hell kind of pants are you wearing?
PVC pants, obviously.
Clearly, but like, why?
I mean, you guys gotta have hobbies.
Okay.
I see that we have 3,800 buckets of hydrogen in the network. Are you overproducing that in a reasonable amount somewhere?
I'm not overproducing it, no, but I am producing it. Actually, yeah, I think it is overproduced. I don't think it's used for anything.
Well, then I'm gonna use
Yeah,
it.
it's a byproduct. I only need the oxygen out of the electrolysis here, I'm pretty sure.
And you're feeding both of those in the network?
The
Or
hydrogen?
into storage? Yeah.
Hydrogen is, yeah. I haven't hooked up the oxygen because you've already got one, but you can have a second one here, no problem.
Okay. Okay. Good, because I need both of those things, and that makes my process a whole lot easier.
This is,
So
yeah.
you're filling up this spot just nicely.
Yeah.
This
I'm
spot
gonna-
is DML stuff. I mean, these
Oh,
other
this spot-
spots are DML.
So I don't know if I'll need, like, I'm not gonna be able, we're not really gonna need to expand this laterally if you want to use this half, because like if we get to the point where we need more clay, like I can just duplicate this on top of it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
True.
And then just stack up if we needed to.
True.
So yeah, if you want to use. Though the one thing that I'm not sure about, and I was thinking about this a while ago, is like I don't know if having so many machines in one chunk is a problem or not.
It's not really. It per chunk doesn't particularly matter as far as I'm aware. There
Okay.
might be some like over limitation for how much calculation can happen per chunk at a time, but I don't think you
Yeah.
hit that unless you were building like an entire vertical chunk full of crap.
Right. Yeah, because at some point I was thinking of just expanding laterally out of here too,
Yeah.
but
Just
just a thought. But yeah, go ahead and use that little spot. If you wanna
Actually,
slap, like, a
I don't know how much
distillation
space I
tower.
need first off, so that's a problem.
Oh.
What do you have any plans for the square next to the clean room?
Yes.
Yes? Question
No.
mark.
I mean, not necessarily. Like, it can go. The thing that I was gonna put there can go anywhere. So,
Okay.
I mean,
What were you
there's an
gonna put
unused.
there?
If there's an unused chunk, just claim it, and then that's yours.
Okay. might need to move that over there, because there to there. Because if I use this spot to make fuel, yeah. All right. So my current plan is to use this space to make fuel, rocket fuel, because it'll be near the roof where we'll be launching rockets off of, and it'll be easier to move stuff.
Yeah. Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. Never mind, because we can super tank it and pump it through the network.
Yeah.
We only need,
ultimately,
as far as I'm aware, we only need to launch one rocket.
Really
Yeah.
interesting.
Just to get our first load of moon turf.
So I don't necessarily need to automate rocket fuel production for mass usage.
You do, because the microminers take it.
Fair enough. And I will continue automating fuel.
But I was thinking it might be advantageous to set up the rocket fuel production then where you're going to do the microminers. But again, if we're putting into a tank into the network, it doesn't matter. Oh.
And the microminers are essentially void launches, so they don't really have any specific up or down requirements, I believe.
Yeah, they go into their own little universe.
So it doesn't particularly matter where I launch them from.
Yeah. But before we go to the moon, we're going to want to go to the end.
Right. When do you want to do that?
Probably once I get my circuits set up, so that way while we're doing that, we can let HV circuits craft and all that.
Okie dokie. Sparkle! Sparkle raid. Party of 6. Hi, Sparkle. Hi, Midnight. Hi, Trix. What were you playing, Sparkle? I didn't realize that this was a one-time click and interact. I had been holding on to it the entire friggin' time. I didn't know it was a hands-free operation. Smart. I am smart. Coral Island, nice. How are you liking that? I know you were playing that last week as well. It's good, good. Good to know. Yeah. Alright, so I think I'll stick with the theory of this spot for the fuel, etc. Sticking with one game instead of hopping around, that's probably for the best. As Lordy knows, my hopping around causes me all sorts of problems. Alright, so we got power and we've got network here. So this is good. This is good. Ah, wall. And if we're at all concerned about space or whatever, just keeping things in close proximity, I can always move the water setup here.
You don't want it dripping on your head anymore?
It's not necessarily that I don't want it dripping on my head, but it's just kind of taking up a lot of floor space.
Sure, I mean, yeah, you can remove it.
Okay. So, I don't even need the electrolyzer. I just need the chemical reactor, and I need fluids from the network.
Okay,
So,
we have copper plates and copper
method.
foil automated.
Nice. Wait, we didn't have copper plates before?
No,
Huh.
they're not
Alright then.
used for that much, but it doesn't matter now. We got them.
Cool. Alright. So, I need... fluid export. I need a couple of them. Ooh, can fluid export handle multiple fluids? Ooh. It might be able to. That's a good question. Alright, so I need MV power converter. And I'm going to go with 8 amp just because I don't know how much power I'm going to need, and it's probably going to be a lot. I need more copper cables. I need 3 more copper cables. And you can just get rubberized somewhere. That's never gonna happen. Can I get you to do it instead? That's never gonna happen. Alright, fine. I'll do it the hard way. Got rubber in here already. Awesome. Oh, that happens, kinder. Wait. It's 3 rubber sheets per. I didn't realize it. I didn't read the numbers. There we go. Alright, kinder. Enjoy your rest. Hopefully you get the rest. Alright, so there's my MV converter. I need more energetic alloy wire. Whoops, that was too much. My bad. 8x, there we go. Oh, and you can just go in the network. I need some ME conduits, I need some item conduits, I need some fluid conduits. I need ME cables. Oh, that does make automation a little bit trickier. Because if I'm going to export from the network, I can't have the ME conduit directly adjacent to the machine. I need to have a space for the cables. Okay. That makes things trickier. Because that then means I need 3 sides for input. I need 1 side for power, 1 side for item, fluid, etc., and 1 side for ME export. Cool. Also, that means that I shouldn't use the pressurized fluid conduits. I need the ender fluid conduits because we're probably going to be passing through a lot of different fluids. I don't think we have any ender fluid conduits, so let's go with that. Make the things for me, please. And then I'm probably going to need a whole bunch of basic fluid filters, which is a pain in the ass. So we'll see. I might not end up going this route. I might end up spreading them out a little bit to do individual pressurized conduits. Let's grab a half a stack of that just in case. So I need the advanced chemical reactor, which we have all the parts in the network for, except for that. Okay. So let's go play with this a little bit. I need power. You know what? I don't need power. We'll start this. Yeah, I need a little bit of power. Yeah, let's put that there. I'll power that away. So how's everyone doing tonight? Power. Page is good. Good. I'm doing good. I took it easy at work today. Still don't have a lot of work to do, which is great. Did that again. Alright, so chemical reactor. Slappa. Let's slappa and configure. So if I'm going to do multiple fluids in, I think I need an expansion card. So let's do that. I think it's the capacity card. So let's make a couple of those. I think I just need the one capacity card for now. Because that opens up more. And then I need oxygen and hydrogen. Oh. So do I continue exporting? Only good news is that you got 7 good-sized yellow onions from Aldi. Nice. Well, at least that was covered by insurance. That's good. That's good. Alright, so that's going to export fluids. If I'm going to continue exporting, do we have a carbon dust of some variety? Which carbon dusts do I even need to make a methanol? Do I want to do the... yeah, I still want to do the carbon monoxide option. So the carbon dusts that I can use for the carbon monoxide... nope. Wrong one. This one. Sorry. Hydrogen, oxygen, carbon dust. Sodium hydroxide dust does not get consumed in the process. How do you make that? Salt water. Sodium hydroxide dust. Fascinating. So I just need to... Whoa. Fascinating. Methyl acetate, though, is probably the harder part to make. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Methyl acetate requires methanol, so getting methanol out of the process is not useful at all. Ooh, 7 good-sized onions for $1.59. Now that's a nice deal. Alright, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon dust. Just straight, pure carbon dust. Do we have that in the network? A lot of it. Cool. I'm assuming, based on those numbers, that we're doing that in infinite. In fact, I can take out a stack, and it's being produced in bulk. Perfect. Alright, so carbon dust. Now, here's the part where, do I export from the network? So I would have another export bus on the side here. Or do I have an ME interface holding the various items from the network that I want to pump in. I'm not entirely sure it matters, but the export is easier. So maybe we go that route? Feels kind of odd. I don't know why. I just haven't automated fully with AE in ages. But let's do it. Let's do an AE export bus. Maybe this is just going to be very easy automation. So we slap a, and we can't put these conduits there. So we're gonna need to use regular old cables. So we export carbon dust. Exporting. May eventually need to speed that up, but we'll see. And then we slap a, and we slap a. Exporting those fluids. Looks like it's going to fill up the oxygen tank before it bothers with the hydrogen side. And the methanol chemical reactor requires a card, number 3 card. Yeah, Aldi's supposedly really good for prices. I don't even think we have an Aldi in my area. I know we have them in Minnesota. I just don't know if we have them in my area. Let's take a peek at the Google Maps. I'm just curious where we've got the nearest Aldi. Nearest Aldi to me. Actually, that's not too bad. It's right across the river, but it's, you know, it's... Everything for me is a bare minimum of a 15-minute drive, no matter how close it appears on the map, because of the river and all that crap. So, you know, 10-15 minutes to get to Aldi. It's not bad. Maybe I'll go shopping at some point. You got one in Champlin? The one that I've got is closer to me than Champlin. It's in the Northbrook Mall. If you remember that one, Northbrook, Northtown, North something Mall, right across the way from me. Alright, so now that I'm done being distracted for the moment, we have methanol. And I'm going to take, I think I need to take a bucket of methanol for this to count. So let me, I don't have a bucket, I'm going to put them all away. Bucket. 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 Has bucket. All my buckets vanished. Bucket. Has a bucket. Methanol. Complete. Done. So, next step. Hypochlorous acid. Chloramine. Dimethylhydrazine. So let's see. Ammonia, hydrogen, and nitrogen to make ammonia. So that's easy enough. Dimethylene, methanol, and ammonia to make dimethylene. Hydrochlorous acid, or hypochlorous acid, is water and chlorine. Adding mercury as the reaction, the yield is better. We do have mercury, so this is good. think we're getting chlorine from the network. I don't have a way to put this back in there, so I just have a bucket of methanol now. That's fine. I need to go down here. Do we have chlorine in bulk? No. He's making hydrochloric acid, but not hypochloric acid. And not significant quantities. So I don't know. Hey Pine, where are you doing chlorine somewhere?
Yeah, it's being consumed completely though.
Ah,
You're probably gonna want your own chlorine.
where's the chlorine happening?
So it's gas tiers into water, and then to make salt water, you centrifuge out the salt and you electrolyze the salt.
Oh, that sounds like a pain in the ass.
Yup.
So what
Doesn't
happened?
it just?
What happened to the saltwater tank import from, like we're doing with the oil?
Yeah, this is an easier way, and it's more infiniter.
More infiniter. Got it.
I mean, if you want to set up an oil rig for salt water, you can go for it.
Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Hello, kitty. So much kitty. Hi, how are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Because this thing says you're already familiar with chlorine production from your forays into plastics. That is assuming that we're actually sharing this information back and forth, which is not happening. So, I am not familiar with that process. So let's skip the hypochlorous for the moment. Chloramine, hypochlorous acid, and ammonia to make chloramine. Now this step can be skipped with LCRs. What you talking about LCRs? Because he mentions this could be skipped with LCRs here as well. What you talking about, LCRs? I hate acronyms. I hate unexplained acronyms that rely on prior knowledge that I don't have. CR could be chemical reactor? LCR. No, that doesn't help. Chemical bath. Large chemical reactor. Got it. Got it. Okay. So if I did a large chemical reactor, according to this, I could skip some steps. Because I don't need the dimethylene, but dimethylamine. There we go. I wouldn't need the chloramine. Methanol, ammonia, and hypochlorous acid in an LCR to make the dimethylhydrazine. Large chemical reactor. That is HV. So it's not too much later, but it is definitely later. How are we doing on the circuits? 1. Yep. Cool. So he's still working on that. I think I still need to make the things anyway. You know what? I mean, maybe, but according to this, it's just hypochlorous ammonia and methanol to make the dimethylhydrazine. And it's just large chemical reactor. And it looks like it's all normal input things. Granted, there's an easier way to do it later. I think this is the easier way to do it later. It's probably more saying, you know, you have to do it the hard way until you can work your way up to HV. But it doesn't. It's not like one of those things where it's like required for later steps, I think. I don't know. This looks real nice. 3 simple, easily accessible chemicals thrown into the thing to get the thing that we want. But it's not that easy, unfortunately. So ammonia, hydrogen, and nitrogen. Here, I'm gonna put this somewhere. Here. Oh, damn. Here. I can't pour it anywhere. Well, damn it. Can't pour it anywhere. Give. Give. It did give. There. Alright, I was going to look at the ammonia. We will not have ammonia being produced, so I'm going to need to do that. And ammonia. Oh, here's more distillery options. Hydrogen, nitrogen, and another chemical reactor. So let's do another chemical reactor. What? Where are you talking about the ethylene requirement? Oh, and fluid terminal, ethylene. I think he was just using that as an overflow buffer for one of the steps. Yeah, it's probably one of the steps needed to make up one of the other things he's doing. I have no idea. Alright, so I have my advanced chemical reactor, and then we've got nitrogen and oxygen in the network. Hydrogen, whichever, it's fine, we got both of them. And I need a chip. Alright, so here's the part where I think I'm going to space everything out. Because if I put that there, I can import from here and export to here, so we can have both steps in the network. We don't have any fluid storage, so I guess I could just straight... I mean, this isn't... It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's not what I was talking about. It's fine. Nothing happened. Ignore me. I need you back, please. We're doing all of the various steps. I do actually still need an import spot, so this needs to go there anyway. Never mind. And then fluid. We need hydrogen. Oh, I need another of the expansion slots. Let me favorite that. Okay, so hydrogen and nitrogen. Nitrogen. Alright, so you're gonna dump in and you're gonna start making ammonia. And we need my card number 1. Nitrogen and hydrogen. It's a fucking HV. Son of a bitch. This fucking pack, I swear to God. So I could MV, distill some fermented biomass, or I could set up an HV over here. We got an HV over here. Let's sigh. Let's sigh. Which means I need an advanced chemical reactor 2 for this. I swear to God, game. I swear to God, you're making my life hard. Or we can do the fermented biomass process. It would have almost been easier if I just set up fermented biomass from the beginning. Alright, so if you're not gonna be useful, let's kill you. Fine. And hypochlorous acid is the one that's the chlorine water. LV. Just making sure. And then, so let's see. This makes diluted hydrochloric acid and hypochlorous acid. Or we can throw in the mercury and get out just hypochlorous acid. Yeah, Blade, because Factorio made goddamn sense. Every time you went up to the next step, everything required the next step. Whereas this one's like, yeah, you want to make something ultra expensive? You need LV and some ULV and some HV and some MV, and then you might need a different thing that you don't actually have yet because it didn't tell you about that until you got 7 layers deep. There's just a whole lot of bouncing around in this, and there is no consistency or coherency in anything.
Silly, I didn't see this earlier.
What?
So when you pull fluid you don't want out of a machine that like accidentally got in there and you got it in your tank, and you gotta go drop it on that little garbage can to drain it out.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
You can actually just drop the full tank into your crafting menu, and then it just voids it that way.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but
I told you about that before, and you ignored me because you wanted to use the garbage can method.
I don't think that's true. You're making that up.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
And I just ran into an obnoxious situation where I was automating a thing, only to find out that it requires an HV machine. So I set up the entire thing, an MV, and didn't have an HV machine to do the HV recipe.
Suck. That's unfortunate.
So I either need to make an HV machine and an HV line of power, or I need to find an entirely different method to make ammonia.
Ammonia, huh?
Yeah, we don't have any in the
What
network,
are we
so you're
trying to
not
make rocket fuel.
trying to make rocket fuel. So we have a couple different paths to take for rocket fuel. If we can get enough HV stuff, I can go for a large chemical reactor, and I can skip a whole bunch of steps. But without the large chemical reactor, I need several extra steps.
Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, HV chemical reactor for the nitrogen and hydrogen, huh?
Yep. Or I can ferment it out of plant parts. But I had already opted not to do that because I was going to do that for methanol until Blade pointed out that I was doing it the stupid hard way. So I chose
Did you
not
phrase it that way too?
No. That was my paraphrasing. So I chose not to go the fermented biomass route, which saved me like 3 or 4 processing steps, which is great. But now I'm realizing I need to do that anyway to get the ammonia, or I need HV.
Got it.
So hooray!
Hooray!
So fermented biomass can make carbon dioxide, it can make methane, ammonia, methanol, ethanol, and straight water for some reason, and acetic acid. So I might just need to go that fermented biomass route, at least in the short term, because I need to make ammonia anyway, regardless. I need to do it for the quest. So, an easy way to get nitrogen, blah blah blah. You can also electrolyze saltpeter, distill fermented biomass in a distillation tower, or get huge amounts from distilling liquid air in a distillation tower. But that's talking about nitrogen and air. Ammonia is hydrogen and nitrogen, which they don't really tell you any alternate options. They just tell you to do it that way. So this one is misleading, because they tell you to get it this route. So we're going to go the route of the fermented biomass, because why the hell not? I'm going to need ammonia anyway for the methanol conversion to dimethylene. The hypochloric acid, I'm resisting, because it sounds like it's a pain in the ass. We'll get there. We'll get there. I need to do the ammonia though. So let's do the ammonia, shall we? Yeah. Up. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so let's see. I need fermented biomass. So I need a fermenter. I need a brewery. I need macerator. And I need the compressor. Yes. So four more advanced machines. This is fine. 4 more advanced machines. So fermenter. Give. Brewery. Give. Macerator. Give. And advanced compressor. Give.
Alright, the plastic circuit boards are now fully automated.
Nice. How much more until HV?
Shh. Quiet. Did you see all these machines I had to set up for just that one component?
I
Look At all
did.
this. Look at this mess.
This is just for plastic sheets?
This is just for plastic sheets.
Jesus. Alright. I don't feel so bad about my rocket fuel production. I think my rocket fuel production is one of these
Capacitors and the
lines.
transistors and the inductors, and
Oh, good lord. Alright.
so, I mean, it's progress. Okay, it's progress.
Progress, yes.
So you're not gonna do anything on this spot here?
Not at the moment. I don't think I need it for anything at the moment. So if you need to
Okay.
expand out, go for it.
Yup. All right.
Okie dokie. So, we are compressing, and then macerating, and then brewing, and then fermenting. That gives us the fermented biomass, which we can then use for several things. So, I don't know if we need these several things, but it might be worth looking at, because we can do many things with the, well, we can do a couple things with the methane. We can make chloromethane, we can make chloroform, sure, we can make hydrochloric acid. That doesn't feel very useful. EOG and Knight with the raids. Hello, gentlemen. Gentlemen and friends of gentlemen's. Swandus, hello, welcome. EOG, howdy. How you guys doing? I am deep in the rabbit hell. Not just the rabbit hole, but the rabbit hell. Draconai, you is gentleman. I don't want to prove it. Howdy, Civil. How you doing? Yep, we're playing the Nomifactory. The Nomifactory is... It's a thing. It's a real thing. All right, I'm also gonna try out the new tool here. I wonder if it lets me do 2 shoutouts. I have to wait 1 minute 54 seconds before giving another shoutout. So I have to wait until EOG's is over. Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. Alright. So, let's do a thing. I need... Yeah, I think it's just 2-minute interval for each one because it pops up right at the top of chat, and then that has to tick down before it's got another available slot, I guess. Civil, I would say grow several new eyes specifically for the purposes of gouging out. Yeah. There is pain in this pack. There is a significant amount of pain. There's options. There's lots and lots of options. Like right now, I'm attempting to make ammonia. We have an electrolyzer option to make ammonia from ammonium chloride dust. We can do a large chemical reactor. We can distill it from fermented biomass or coal gas. We can take those same materials and put them in a distillation tower to get even more outputs. Or we can just chemical react ammonia straight from nitrogen and hydrogen. So there's several options. I think the thing that bugs me the most is there are so many options that you need to spend your time figuring out what the hell you can do. So I spent a little bit, not terribly long, but a few minutes earlier, getting up ready to make ammonia through this chemical reactor process. Only to find out that I didn't read the entire line to find out it's an HV powered machine, and I'm only running an MV line. So, it's very much focused on automation, factorization. It uses GregTech, which is very much an extension of IC2, which is why you recognize that right away. It is very much IC2 power system. Very much a lot of similarities to IC2, but kind of modernized. I had never played GregTech before, so this is a whole new experience for me. But it is like 100% tech. There's no magic in here. You're not going to automate flowers for Botania or anything like that. So I'd say for the experience alone, the pack would be worth it. Blade doesn't feel it's grindy. I feel it's grindy. There are some parts where it could be less grindy if you choose to buy things instead. So you've got the Nom Nom coins, and you've got options to buy ores. I'm trying to find one that is actually viable. Certus quartz ore, sure. You can buy them with your rewards. So when you can't find a material, or if you find one that's really hard to get to in your current state, you can just buy it. And Blade, when I talk about grindy, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about Pine spending the last 2.5 hours of his life setting up the first piece of the first quarter of the automation for the next tier of circuits. Like, there's just a lot of fucking stuff that you gotta work through for all the different steps of crafting. And there's a lot of steps of crafting. I know, Civil, you're probably gonna have a bit of an easier time with it, because all you really gotta do is, as soon as you have to make one thing, you automate it. And then you don't have to do that again. But there's a lot. I would say group server friendly, assuming everyone is on the same page. But yeah, let's see, what episode are we on? What session are we on here? We are on session 9, I believe. And our sessions have been about 6 hours each, give or take. And that being said, so that's what, 54 hours? Can I math correctly? 54 hours. Let's go with that number. We are approximately a quarter of the way through the pack. Approximately. Because this is your overall progression tracker, and this is how much we've managed to accomplish in that time. Yeah, there is definitely a book for guidance, and it guides you through everything. All of the things. Did I miss? No, I'm confused. Okay, never mind. So yeah, I mean the book takes you through everything. You've got several quest lines. It tells you.
I'm gonna do a quick burb.
Okay, have fun. It tells you a lot of stuff. There's a lot of information, and Blade keeps giving me a lot of shit for not reading the book. But in fairness, even when I read the book, I still don't get the intended path sometimes. Like, for example, the ammonia that I'm attempting to accomplish right now. Hydrogen and nitrogen combine together to make ammonia. That's the extent of how to make ammonia in this mention. It doesn't tell you about the several other paths to take to get ammonia. Yeah, and thankfully, the pack is intended to start in the Lost Cities. So we just picked a building that looked neat and started with that. So you kind of have a good starting base to work with. And you can, raid the Lost Cities and find, the various dungeon loot that's out there, so you can kind of get a head start on a couple different things if you find the right item. So it's not intended to be a combat pack, and it's not intended to be an exploration pack. There's no alternate dimensions or whatever really to go to. You can eventually go to End, Nether, etc., but they're only necessary for like one trip. There's also rocketry, building a rocket, going to the moon, that kind of stuff. But again, I think it's just one trip before you get what you need, and then you can automate the rest. They also give you an option to start in the Void World or the Overworld if you want to start from a fresh slate instead of the Lost Cities. So there's a lot going on in this pack, for sure. I was going to do this thing. I need an interface. I need an interface. I have an interface. Yeah, thankfully this is supposedly a one-time rocket trip to space. Because after...
I'm back.
Okay, hi. After space, after you go to the moon, then you start the microverse, which is this pack's version of void mining, basically. So instead of MFRs mining lasers or anything like that, this has the microverse for your automated void mining. That's the thing, Drakenai. You don't go anywhere. There's nowhere to get lost. We've spent 99% of our time in this one building. True, it does say you don't have to go to the moon. And it actually tells you in multiple locations where you can skip stuff, which is nice. I know, Dracona, just giving you shit. I feel lost frequently. I'm frequently trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing with my life next, because there's a lot in this pack. We do have to-do lists that we've made. Moon is my current to-do list, but I'm currently lost in... I probably should put this on here. currently lost making rocket fuel. So I can go to the moon. Speaking of rocket fuel, I need sugar. Oh, infinite rabbit holes. Infinite rabbit holes for sure. So let's see. I need to compress, macerate, brew, and ferment. Fermenter. I do need water for one of these steps for the brewing machine. I could skip a step and just start brewing the sugar canes directly, but it just doesn't feel like it's that great of a turnaround. Compress, plant balls. Okay. So how about we start from the top down? Ah. Oh, that's weird. Yes, Sybil. So, yes and no. There is a auto output automatically. There's also what they call covers. So you've got conveyor modules that you slap onto the side of the machine, and it acts as I think the thermal expansion. What the hell were those called? They're not in thermal expansion anymore, I don't think. Or rather, they're not in this pack because this pack removes the thermal expansion pipes. The thermal expansion, the add-ons that you have to add onto each pipe to tell them to pull and push and whatnot. Servos! Yes, that's the word I was looking for. So those conveyor belts kind of act like the thermal expansion servos and the retrievers and stuff. There's also robo arms that kind of sort of mimic Factorio's robot arms. It really just acts as another automated transfer option. And then there's also other covers that you can slap onto machines to make them do other stuff. Filters and redstone detections and fluid detections and all that fun stuff. But we've just been using Ender IO conduits and now export buses and stuff because it's easier. Alright, so I need to slap these. I need to... Canthal heating coil. Doot. So if I do this right, let me get power down. One, two, three, four. Yes. So compress, macerate, brew, ferment. Auto output each of these. I don't need to auto output that one. And then I need a wrench. I don't have the correct wrench. I have this wrench, which is not the correct wrench. I need a wrench. Yes, thankfully channels are turned off by default. I need this wrench. Alright, so we slap out, out, out. Alright, and then I need an interface up here. We can just slap that right there, I guess. Sugar. Compress. Yeah, I did like the challenge of the channels once I got used to them. But they are truly a pain once you get to significant quantities of channels, for sure. Alright, so we got biochaff. We're getting biochaff from the compressor. I need to item. And just for the sake of sanity, I will filter, just in case I end up using this for anything else. I did not put it in a great spot because I decided to go up here. So we'll see how I end up needing to use that. But you can be filtered, you can be insert, and you can extract always to get sugar into here. Alright, so we're compressing, we're plant balling. As soon as the second one goes in, it gets converted into chaff. I need a water. Yeah, we did Project Ozone 3 last, which was 2 years ago, I believe. Alright, so biomass, water. Do we have water in the network? Is that a thing I can just export? We should make that a thing, shouldn't we? Would it make sense to have water available in the network at all times?
Already do.
You do, except for it's being consumed at an alarming rate to the point where there's none actually in the network.
Well, then maybe more, or just those. Yeah, one day when we get those fluid interface thingers, but yeah, I guess just make another more water, I guess.
Are you storing it somewhere?
Yeah, so where your pyrolysis oven is,
Yeah.
I'm tapping off of that endervoir and putting it into a tank. So I guess if you just double the endervoir, it should go like generate faster.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Silly, you were in that one. We had... I'm trying to remember all the people in there. We had me, Pime, Blade, Civil. I think Sparkle was in there. Who else did we have in there? This is 2 years ago at this point. That's real testing my memory. Yeah, Reactor Dreams. what should be made a thing, Drakeneye? You know what? Let's go big.
Ooh, this one glows a little brighter. EBF.
Oh, is that the new coil blocks?
Yes.
Nice.
This thing takes 10 minutes to run.
What are you running?
Glowstone doped bools. Or glowstone doped monosilicate bools.
Dope.
Dope. Yeah.
Alright, Civil, have yourself a good night.
Those will be cut into the advanced wafers, but I wanted to get that rolling now because they take 10 minutes each.
Understandable. So ender fluid conduit.
6 an hour. That's crazy.
How do you feel about a water tower?
Sure. I guess, for what? Really?
For generating water to keep in the network?
How are you just gonna make like a giant endervore?
Thinking about it.
Sure. Why not?
I don't know for sure if the endivores expand out like that.
I mean, test it out.
They used to expand in every direction? Well, let's find out. What if instead of this spot this spot can go. See, that doesn't appear to be doing any better. Oh, true. I could speed upgrade. Yeah. Let's attempt the speed upgrade. Yeah, I can still only pull a bucket at a time. Are you pulling? I think it's technically pulling. Per conduit. So if I slapped on some additional conduits, maybe that will help. And then you can be extract. You can just have whatever left I have here. That's better. Now we're cooking with water.
Great. It's the phrase everyone ever wants to hear.
That was a really weird looking solution though.
Oh, I bet.
Because like I don't necessarily mind the tall water tower part, but the way it pulls water randomly from the middle of it just looks awkward.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's temporary. Yeah, cooking with water. We're making soup. So that means I can do a fluid export to get water in there. Let's do... buses. Import, import, export, export. Fluid storage. Fluid storage. Okay, so fluid export bus. More temporary setups. Alright, so you're water. And then you're gonna ferment. I mean, I just went from this is fine to it's temporary, so they're kind of interchangeable at this point. Alright, so then from the fermented biomass to ammonia is a distillery with a number 5. That is an awful conversion rate. Absolutely awful. How bad is a distillation tower in multi-block? Very cool. Got it. Yep, that's fine. So I just need to distill, and I need a new distillery. Distillation taller can be much tower can be taller. There we go. Oh, so the number of outputs is determined by the size. Interesting. Alright, so I need another... I don't have a distillery. Now, I'm mostly spacing these out in case we need the biomass for anything, or the fermented biomass for anything. Can export it out, but for right now, it's just going to get piped over. Alright, so we extract you, get you into here. And you were a number 5. I just screwed that up. Forgot. I should have changed it
Did you do anything
first.
to the lineup here? Oh, you did. No, you didn't. The MV wall.
No. Why?
It's the 2 bending machines here for the copper plate and coil that we're running are now no longer like that.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't do anything.
Okay.
Let's see. Copper's available. Extracting. 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 I did not know.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
There's power. All the item conduits are hooked up correctly. They're all filtered correctly. They're all turned on correctly.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Can we? They bend correctly when you manually put stuff inside.
Well, that's good.
Whitelist copper ingots to make plates in here.
I'm gonna add
Insert.
2 more here, and we'll see if these ones turn on.
And these are whitelist copper plates to bend in here into foil. They worked for a while. Like we made 127 before it stopped. I just saw the copper foil get pulled out. Do you have automation using those?
The foil, yes.
Okay. So the copper is being stored here, and it's available. There's 64 in the bottom row, which is available. This is the line that's set to extract always, and this line goes all the way up to here, this away, which feeds directly over to the line that's over there. This is the first one that I've seen not work correctly. And maybe it's running into an output situation. Here, let me fix that. I'm testing a theory. Let's make a whole bunch of speed upgrades. And we'll just speed upgrade the hell out of them to see if they're being rate limited by how much they can pull out of the thing at a time. So we'll slap of that there, slap of that there, slap of that there, slappa, and just overcompensate for that one as well. Still nothing. Interesting. Copper ingot, copper Greg tack. Copper ingot, copper Greg tack. If I take that out, well, let's find out. Slap a higher priority. This is the only one that's ever had priority touched on it. Nothing. Slap a lower priority. Nothing. Conduits do go all the way around. Slap an even priority. So if I slap this in there, it does bend, so it can receive. I wonder... Did something get hit with these? Oh, I wonder if he fooked with the wrench, the sides. Because I never fooked with the sides before. Let me test that. Nope, that's not the right one. Bendy. Yep, that's working. I figured it out.
What happened?
You fooked with the sides. When you're using the Android conduits, you don't need to wrench a side
What? Oh.
to make it input or output.
Right. I guess, yeah, I had done that at first because I was going to have it go from ingot to plates and then just push the plates directly into the foil machine.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, I should probably store the plates too. Oh, yeah, I guess I just didn't set that back. Well done troubleshooting.
Thanks. You have 22 foil thingies and counting.
Perfect.
Okay. We figured it out. Alright, so we've got biomass producing in quantities. The fermentation is taking a long time. So we might eventually need a second machine doing this, depending on how much we need. But right now we've got this was a mess up. This was me spooking up. That's gonna get voided. We don't need 25 millibuckets of acetic acid. So we're now producing ammonia. Yeah, Blade, and that's the thing that's kind of bugging me about the Greg Tech is it's not as universal as I would like it to be. So if you don't touch the input-output slots at all, everything works flawlessly with conduits. As soon as you touch those input-output slots using Greg Tech's own configuration, it breaks it from working universally with conduits. And then you have to do the extra configuration with wrench and then screwdriver to allow input from the output side. So it's just so much easier just to rely on the conduits to do everything. It's really only useful if you're using Greg Tech pipes themselves or if you're automating output directly from or to Greg Tech machines directly without pipes in the middle. What are you? Sword of the Cosmos, right. Output is behind by default, but all of our machines so far have been using power from behind. So all of the other non-default output slots have been working perfectly fine with Android conduits without any sort of sided input requirements. So I guess the output from behind has not been a thing that we've had to worry about. Alright, so I've got ammonia bucket. I have an ammonia bucket. I can't, oh. So, dimethylene, methanol, and ammonia. So we're probably going to have to pipe from behind, because we're currently methanol from here. Now I do wonder if I should attempt to if I should attempt to store all of these intermediates or just use them. Probably just use them. Like, do we need to store ammonia? Do we need to store methanol? Or even the fermented biomass? I don't think I'm even going to be able to store fermented biomass. There's no real overage on that. But methanol could be produced in overage. Ammonia, probably not. So, you know, let's just use it in situ, and then if we need to overproduce and make more of it, we can. It'll be fine. So we'll just use all of it here as is, and then I need to make dimethylamine. And it's a checkbox task, so dimethylamine. Ammonia usage in a chemical reactor. Dimethylamine. Methanol, ammonia, dimethylamine. Chemical reactor. So I need another chemical reactor, go figure. Oh. See. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So, we've got a stack in each of these, except for those, and the robot arms are building up every time they get a new motor. Sigh. Sigh. So you're making the things, chunking away. I'm gonna steal your motor because I need one. Okay, let's see. So you can go slap a slap a. Nah, I'm not gonna do that just yet. Alright, chemical reactor. So this is gonna make dimethylamine. I need more cables. They are important to me. I had another advanced chemical reactor on me already. Whoops. Too late. It's fine. I'll probably need it. So we have another advanced chemical reactor, and here's where the piping becomes difficult. Because I blocked off that line here. I'm probably going to need to pipe across this way. So let's pipe here first, and then we'll pipe here and turn you off. Pipe here and turn you off. And we'll disconnect. Whoops. Disconnect you. Okay. So we are making dimethylamine, which is a chip number 2. 2. You can go in. You can go there. There we go. You can extract. You can extract. And you can cook. Dimethylamine. And we're also getting water out. So I'm going to need to deal with that water to void it, I think. Because we're currently using water here, but we're getting it from the network, so... yeah. Being able to recycle that back in would be great, but unnecessary. We'll just void that water. But I got dimethylamine. Check. We got ammonia. Done. Cycling the excess water back into the system is great in theory. In practice, it ends up being a pain in the ass. Because I would need to calculate how much water I'm making off of each of these processes versus all of the previous steps to feed it back into like 3 steps backward and make sure that this water is taking precedence over the water that's being pumped in from the network. It would be easier to just void it. Just dump the water, drain it out the back, drain it into a ditch. Don't worry about cleanup. Don't worry about environmental impacts. Just get rid of it. Alright, so dimethylamine has been acquired. And then I need another chemical reactor, which I have in my pocket. Dimethylamine and monochloramine for the dimethylhydrazine. So I think what I'll do is put this chemical reactor here, and this will be my my 1,1-dimethylhydrazine as my output, and then from this side I'll work on the chlorine aspect of it. I guess I could work on the chlorine aspect up top as well. That's another option. Maybe we'll do that. So, next step, I need hypochlorous acid. Water and chlorine can be formed to make hypochlorous acid. If you add mercury to the catalyze, the reaction yield is better. So that's great and all. However, hypochlorous acid, or sorry, chlorine is the hard part of that equation. Chlorine comes from several sources. I could...
We're making fine tin wire, right?
Yes? Pretty sure? Yeah? Yes. Yes, we are.
Excellent.
I'll go this way, because I think... we are not making excess hydrochloric acid. If we were, I could extract chlorine from it fairly easily. But that is not a thing that we are currently making. Is there a way to make it? I don't think so. I've seen it as like a secondary output from a few different things, but I think those are all chlorine-based recipes. So lithium chloride dust. No, we don't have lithium chloride dust. We barely even have lithium. Yeah, okay, so that's not happening. We've got monochloramine, which isn't any easier. We've got hypochlorous acid, which is what I'm attempting to make, so we don't want to electrolyze that out. Salt, I think, was the official answer, so we'll get there. Just looking at other options. Nitrosyl chloride, rock salt, epichlorohydrin, sure. Magnesium chloride dust, raw platinum powder. Interesting. So this is how you're meant to get platinum. Through the platinum group sludge and the aqua regia, and then mixing out all the various metals that are supposed to come from that, which we could then extract chlorine from. But we're not doing the platinum group sludge method because we have not found this is just chalcopyrite. Interesting. Interesting. So if you do nitric acid with a significant amount of the other materials we've already been getting, like the chalcopyrite, I don't think we've gotten sheldonite yet, but we've gotten tetrahedrite, you end up with the platinum group sludge, which you can centrifuge out to get platinum, palladium, generic inert metal, rarest metal, and more platinum sludge residue. So, fascinating. Not doable at the moment. So let's go back here. So that was platinum, calcium chloride, chloroform, phosphorus trichloride, phosphoryl chloride, iron 3 chloride, lead chloride. So basically, if you've got chlorine, then we can get chlorine out of it. Makes sense, but it doesn't make it any easier. Probably the closest that we've got is the saltwater setup, or just straight salt. We don't have sodalite yet. Okay. Salt. NaCl. Salt was coming from it's in here somewhere. Oh, that's right, the salt water is the gas tiers. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the salt, not the salt water. So the salt water is here, and that is chemical reacting gas tier and water. And you get potassium, lithium, and salt water out. Alright. Alright, alright. So I guess that's where we could use that extra water instead of voiding it. I don't know if it's a 1-to-1 ratio. I'll probably end up needing to sap up extra water anyway, but, you know, we're doing a thing. So salt water then electrolyzes into chlorine and hydrogen. And sodium hydroxide dust. Okay. You are indeed correct, Iron Ninja. There is zero resemblance. I mean, I get it, Draconite. I hate voiding stuff. I hate destroying things where I could potentially use them. But in a pack where damn near everything is infinite, it's so hard to justify needling out every little bit of detail and every bit of extra waste reduction method. Like this right here. This is infinite water. And it's already created 1 million buckets of water for us. 2 million buckets of water for us since I set that up moments ago. So worrying about 6 buckets of water voided out every once in a while, it's not a thing I'm concerned about. I'm going to use it anyway because it's literally more convenient to have it there than it is for me to deal with it. Like, we've got the buckets of water right here. I might as well use it. But if I didn't have those buckets of water there, or if I had an easier way to get the water, I would definitely void it. Okay, so salt water. I need another chemical reactor. And then I'm going to need an electrolyzer. Alright, chemical reactor. Alright, so that's the thing I keep waiting on. Chemical reactor, let's look at that before I go too far. I need another one of those. I need another one of these too. So I need 2 motors. Oh. And copper cables. Oh, damn. Alright, we got problems.
Oh shit, what?
We have 0 copper cables. We have 0 MV motors. We have 0 copper nickel wires. We burned through all of it.
That is a problem. So I think, yeah, the holdup here is the copper for the motors and all that.
Yeah.
So we could even up on your MV wall do like 2 more wire mills for copper.
Okay, could do that.
Actually, it's the enrubberinating. That's the slow part, I think. We have uncoated copper cables. Yeah, we do. So it's the rubbering system.
Okay. Alright. Thoughts for near future here. Alright, so advanced chemical reactor. Advanced. What did I say I needed? I need a chemical reactor and I need a distiller? God damn it. Electrolyzer. Copper cable. I'm not entirely sure that one works, but I'm also not entirely sure that one doesn't work, Iron Ninja. So I'll give you a C plus. Passing. Alright, so we need rubber. So let me get an assembler. I need an advanced assembly machine. Oh, good God. Okay. You know what? I can't do that without the parts I need. Alright. Minor problem. I need copper wires to make those things.
The LV assembly machine down on the main floor has rubber in it, so if you just grab some manually, you can slap them into here, and then
That works,
coach
yep.
your own cables that won't get sucked in.
Ah. I just temporarily turned off the MV motor production.
That also works, yeah.
That is quite the backstory, Ninja. Yes indeed, Blade. Time to add another belt. Okay, let's get this. Okay, so advanced assembly machine. I need this. this. I need this. Burned through a lot more sugarcane than I expected. Mind doing me a favor?
Probably. What's up?
Could you expand the sugarcane production by like tenfold again?
Why? Oh, for your methanol?
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah. We can do that. Did you eat it all?
I ate it all.
Is sugarcane the only thing you can use? Can you use like the rubber tree saplings or something?
I mean, I could. Are we getting enough of those? Without the rest of the machine running?
No, but I can set that as the limit instead of wood. Doesn't matter. We have 32 stacks of them in the system.
Okay.
More than, I guess. We have 64. No, 8, 32. We have 40 stacks.
I can use the rubber tree saplings, yes. So if that's an easier thing to work with, then yes, I can swap that over.
Yeah, and then I just have to change what the level emitter's looking at instead of having to redo all the pistons and everything. That would be much easier to set.
Done and done.
Alright, let me dig down here quick.
Dr. Doofin Twin. I dig it. Alright, so this needs to go somewhere. I don't have any of those wires either. Damn it. Let's go with energetic alloy.
Alright, I changed that to the level emitter now. So, infinite tree saplings.
Hooray! Alright, let's go back to making this. So we need hopper. We need this. We need paper. Filter. This needs to be filtered to copper cables. Oh, I should limit this, shouldn't I? I should definitely limit this. Alright, so you got that. I need rubber. We are producing rubber here. I'm gonna put rubber in the network. Which super tanks have you been using to hold things?
Just the ones.
Okay. Alright, and then I need a fluid interface. I need a fluid storage bus. I need things for that. I need things for that. Cooper nickel wire. Make more, please. Lapis plates. Alright. We seem to have a minor limitation here. Lapis.
Yeah.
We need lapis for all the various fluid interfaces we've been making, and we only have 14 blocks of the stuff.
I've thought ahead.
Hooray!
Come check under the macerator here.
Ah, I see.
Oh, let me go grab some of that and I'll wash it and then we can crush it again and then we just smelt the powder.
Did you just buy a stupid amount of lapis?
Yeah, did you see how cheap it was?
I didn't, actually.
It's like 6 pennies for 32.
Got it, okay.
So I was like, yeah, okay.
So, now we just need to process all that. In the meantime, I'm just gonna saw up a few. Let's see. I think we have a saw upstairs in the MV. Saw somewhere. No idea. No idea where the saw went. Where'd the saw go?
Cutting saw? It's right here.
Jesus, blind.
Apparently.
It really can be easy to forget about the coins, especially since I'm just so used to the mentality of not using my resources. It's so hard to get through that mentality. Nope, not that one. This button. Interface. Fluid conduit. Alright, so where's my rubber? Rubber. Liquid rubber is coming out here. Come on. Okay. What? Wait. Making that work. Oh, I know why. because I happened to hit it on the back side, and it doesn't work right. There. Just tell it to pick a different side from the wrench. I could have also used a screwdriver. It would have been fine. Alright, and then slap-it-a, slap-it-a. Okay, so we got rubber cooking down here. We're not going to set this to void. We're just going to leave it at maxed out, whatever that ends up being. Now we have rubber in the network. We have rubber in the network, liquid rubber, in case you need it for anything.
Oh, perfect.
Because I needed it for something. So this needs liquid rubber. Unfortunately,
As one does.
I need to get
Yeah, I'd been meaning to do that too, but
conduit all the way over here.
that'll just be super useful.
Nope, not that one. So you. Rubber. Extract. Alright, so we do have Cupernickel wires, but I think... Yeah, these are the 2X, that's why that wasn't working. Okay. I was just being dumb, don't mind me. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? I keep having to solve crises after crises. I got rubber. So rubber's in the network. Copper cables are doubled up now on the MV wall. I think we're in a backlog, so I can turn these back on again. Yeah, let those cook up a bit. Those are gonna chunk a little. Okay. So, the fuck was I doing again? I need wires. That's right. I need wires, and I need to figure out what the hell I was crafting again. I was doing salt water. That's right. So salt water needs the chemical reactor, and then I need the electrolyzer. So another chemical reactor. This is where I was having the problem. And then I need the chemical reactor. I need 2 of these. Chemical reactor. Advanced electrolyzer. Done. I need the gas tiers. I never grabbed my damn cables. The energetic alloy wire is running slim. But we have lots of energetic alloy, so that's good. I need 2 more. Okay, so we are getting water from here. And it doesn't look like we're going to be getting much water from here. Oh, I need to deal with the fertilizer output. Damn it. Forgot about that. Fertilizer can be dropped into calcite and carbon and water to be electrolyzed. Otherwise it's not useful for much of anything. Do we need calcite for anything? I don't think so. Do we need the fertilizer for anything, or can I just void that?
I don't know.
Turns into carbon dust and calcite dust, which I know we've got carbon dust out the wazoo, but calcite dust is the one I'm not familiar with.
Apparently that one thing was holding me back from a couple of quests.
Oh, nice. Just a couple. I'm still waiting for him to finish. EV circuits, you say? Interesting. Alright, water, ammonia. Water's gonna go up into chlorine. Alright, so let's do here and here. Oh, I need even more. I didn't account for the ones I didn't already put down. Okay, fine. And I need wire cutters. So I'm going to do energetic alloy. Get a couple of those in to make wires out of. I don't want to automate that yet because we just don't have those really fully automated to make the ingots yet. Assembly. This isn't even the right wall. Wire wall. Vending machine. Wire. This one. Make more wires. Okay, so the electrolyzer is for turning the salt water into chlorine, which I need down here. So the advanced chemical reactor can go here. That can go there. Yeah. So the dimethylamine goes up, and the water goes up. The dimethylamine goes over. So we're gonna need to filter those. Filter. Filter. Extract. Can we not? Can we not filter the pressurized? I think we need the ender for that. All right, that's fine. It's fine. So your insert, your extract. So we'll just extract only. Filter to water. And you don't need an insert. You can extract always. That's happening there. Perfect. And I need more fluid filters. Let's do a couple more, because I'm going to need them. Always more filters. Never stop filtering. So we put you there. We extract. Filter. And this is going to be the dimethylamine. And you are an extract. You can go into there. You can throw the bucket into there. Good. Alright. So dimethylamine is what's going into the 1,1-dimethylhydrazine. And we're going to get out hydrochloric acid. So the hydrochloric acid I'm probably going to dump into the network because that's going to be a recyclable chlorine, I believe. In fact, if it's recyclable chlorine... Hang on. It always gives me a bucket of chlorine back from a bucket of hydrochloric acid. So this dimethylamine process creates a bucket of 1,1-dimethylhydrazine and a bucket of hydrochloric acid. So I will always get back a bucket of hydrochloric acid, which can be a bucket of chlorine, which then goes back into this process. So I might end up accidentally overproducing chlorine. Cool. So chlorine is made from the saltwater process, and it's a bucket of chlorine per bucket of salt water.
Okay.
Hold up.
Something weird's happening again.
Okie dokie.
Down in the chemical processing floor. One up. Yeah. This machine on the far left here, this guy. I have it set to extract when there's a signal, which there's a signal. And it's not taking the copper foil out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And you've used this before because I know you've set this up on.
That's
the
how
other
I have
things.
like even the ones in this row set up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Where's your insert red channel?
What do you mean?
So like this one here, you have set to extract with signal color red. Oh, okay, I get it. So your signal red and channel red here. That's the difference.
Yeah. I just was filling with the channels to see if maybe something was like looping weird on green or something, but
Oh, maybe. Did you wrench the machine on top?
what do you mean?
Did you wrench this GregTech chemical reactor on the top?
I don't think I did. I may have. Looks like I did.
Looks like you did, because I don't see the wrench in the back. So
But
as Blade had said, the default is for the wrench slot, the wrench output slot to be on the back where we've been using all of our power cables. So as long as you don't wrench anything, all the Ender IO conduits work as they should.
But it okay.
Yep, there's your problem.
Oh, then I could have screwdrivered the top then. Okay.
Yeah, no wrenching, no screwdriving. No touching GregTech machine tools.
But I want to.
But don't. But don't. I know, right, Paige? So much technology, magic, indistinguishable, etc., etc. Alright, so I'm back to this problem. So, if I'm reading this correctly, I need 1 bucket of chlorine to start the reaction, and that's it. I'm pretty sure I'm reading that correct. Because the 1-1 needs all of these things, which are irrelevant to the chlorine process. Or, sorry, these things. It needs the monochloramine. It needs 1 bucket of monochloramine, which is made from hypochlorous acid, which is made from oh, it's made from 2 buckets of chlorine to 1 bucket of hypochlorous, and we're going to get it diluted. Or use the mercury, and it's a 1-to-1. So we consume the mercury, but then it's 1-to-1 chlorine to hypochlorous acid. So I technically would need 10 buckets of chlorine, which would make 10 buckets of hypochlorous acid, which would then make 10 buckets of monochloramine, and then that would make 10 buckets of dimethylhydrazine, which would then revert back to making 10 buckets of hydrochloric acid, which we can convert back into chlorine in an equal amount. So that's a whole lot of extra work to save on chlorine. I think my better answer is just process how I normally would and dump it all into the network and pray to sort it out later. Oh dear. Alright. Alright, Paige, go enjoy your YouTube. Don't fall down the meme hole. That place is a weird place. Alright, so what I should probably do is I should turn this off, take the filter out and put it in the insert here. That's the insert here. There you go. Because I might end up needing to connect all of these interfluid conduits together, and I would rather the insert be correct. So we'll do the same thing over here. You can just take water. Alright, so you're extracting your water. You're extracting your dimethylamine. Okay. Kitty time and a save. Hey Pine, hit the server save button again.
I don't even know what saving does on a server.
Magic.
I was like, it backs up regularly already.
Magic.
Oh, it does magic.
Okay, IBRB.
All right.
IBRB. If go find Kitty, go get more drink, etc. So BRB. I have returned, and I have acquired a kitty. There you go, Draconeye. Here's the kitty. Gizmo. He's a good kitty. He's a little crazy sometimes, but he's a good kitty. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, back.
Welcome.
Alright, so, what the fuck was I doing? I was making chemicals and stuff, right? I'm trying so hard to go to the moon. I have to keep pretending like I'm going to the moon so I can go to the moon. Okay. So, I need monochloramine, which means I need hypochlorous, which means I need several more things. I don't think I gave myself enough room here. Did I not give myself enough room? So I need chlorine. Alright, so I need the electrolyzer for the gas tiers to salt water. And then I need the advanced chemical doodad to make the chlorine, or sorry, the salt water. I'm getting lost and confused now. It's such a painful process. Ultimately, I think I need another step or two or three in here. So, I need salt water. Chemical reactor salt water. And then I need electrolyzer to get out the chlorine. And then I need to turn that into the hypochlorous acid. So that's another chemical reactor. And then that needs to be chemical reacted again with ammonia to make the monochloramine. So I need 2 more chemical reactors. And then the monochloramine finally goes with the dimethylene to make the 1,1-dimethylhydrazine. So 2 more chemical reactors, and I need to figure out how to get that all in this mix. I have not made sure none of these need HV. Salt water. LV. Chlorine. LV. Monochloramine. LV. Hypochlorous. LV or ULV. Dimethylhydrazine is an HV. Oh, sorry, that's HV in the large chemical. It is an MV in the regular chemical reactor. Okay, so we're good. We're good. So I need 2 more chemical reactors because I already have my 1 and my electrolyzer. So I'm going to need 2 more chemical reactors. So it's going to go this away. So I probably should scoot these over by 1. I could theoretically mash them closer together instead of separating them all out. And I might need to do that just to save on sanity and space. So let's make more wires, shall we?
What's up?
What's up? There is an easier way to do that. Blade keeps yelling at me about it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You can do the shift clicking.
You just need to click.
Click on like
on
the
the
other
wire.
wire and
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Have fun in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Oh, thanks. I'm going to. I'm setting up science.
Yay, science.
Look at the science. 2 HV precision laser engravers.
Ooh.
No.
Okay, more wires. Wires have been get. Okay, I'll accept that explanation, Blade. All right, so 2 more chemical reactors. Balls. Make rings. There. 2 more chemical reactors. I may have accidentally burned through a lot of our bronze rods when I shift clicked. I did not intend to. We're gonna have to make more. I should probably fix that by making more now, but I'm not gonna, because I'm really freaking tired of making a whole bunch of manual crap right now. Yes, I am well comfortable with getting yelled at for not reading the book. I just kind of wish I had the LCR so I can skip all these steps, but I need to complete the quests anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so let's slap it a, slap it a, slap it a. Oh, and that actually is going to require, because it doesn't connect from both sides. Nope. Okay. So we have several machines here. I'm interesting. When I accidentally upgraded the ender to the pressurized,
Well, there's one problem with
took my fluid out, or my filter out.
with the current setup.
Was that?
It ate all the rubber. All the rubber sheets.
I mean, yeah. Were we not automatically making more?
We are, but it's gonna take a while to fill a super tank.
I gotta stop
It's
doing
gonna be
that.
like the obsidian and the dark steel thing.
Alright, well.
Which is fine. That thing might be full by Thursday. I don't know.
It's fine.
Okay. That's fine then.
As long as we don't need any rubber sheets to actually manually craft anything.
I've already done it.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so let's kill this. Let's kill this. That can stay. Okay. So. do I remember the order of all of these machines? The answer is absolutely not. I believe it's chemical reactor, electrolyzer, and then 2 more chemical reactors. So chemical, electrolyzer, chemical, I think. So let's kill that. So you are my chemical reactor that is going to take in water and gas tiers. You can turn off. You can maybe turn off, we'll see. You can filter for water. Insert. I'm not going to turn on the extraction yet, because if I connect more of these up, it might just automatically start sucking. Or filling. Or whatevs. In fact, you can turn off as well. Although with the ender fluid ones, I think they need to be manually filtered for them to work. So maybe it doesn't matter if I do that. Because the ender fluids are meant to take as many different fluid throughputs as possible. I don't know if there's a limit. So I think they don't transfer fluids unless the sending or receiving end specifically has filters to accept. So shouldn't have to worry about it, but you never know. Alright, so you, gas tiers. You need the gasty tiers. So we're going to put gas tiers there. And we're going to item conduit gas tiers over. You can stop. Filter. Gas tiers. Insert. I don't think it matters if I do that. And then for salt water, do we need a circuit? We do not need a circuit. We are, however, going to get out 2 piles of stuff. So I'm going to need to deal with those 2 piles of stuff. How are we on our potassium and or lithium needs? Or rather, how are you handling your saltwater setup?
I don't quite understand the question.
So the gas tier plus water equals saltwater setup
Yeah.
also outputs tiny piles of stuff, doesn't
Oh
it?
yeah. Sure do.
Are you voiding those, or what are you doing with them?
Nah, they're dumping it into the network.
Just blind dumping the network?
Blind dumping. This whole drive of 4K is open still, so we're good.
Okay, so we're not drawer limiting those or anything like that.
No. Yeah, I couldn't. Something went weird with the drawer limiting. You may notice this crate full of iron dust.
I do see that, yeah.
Even though I have a drawer here for iron dust, and
Yeah.
I was producing it upstairs as part of centrifuging something. It
Yeah.
was still just dumping it into the drives.
So that will always happen if you're importing into the network, rather than item conduiting into the drawer controller. The drawer
Oh.
controller item conduit is where your limits come in. If you're just importing, it'll import to the first priority first, which will be the drawers,
Oh,
and
no,
then
just
it will
keep
go
going.
to the next priority, which is the drives.
Okay. Yeah, so I just started voiding it, and then I got 6,000 iron dust in that barrel, so.
Okay. So should I not worry about it, or should I solve a problem?
What's the thing that it's making?
Lithium and potassium, tiny piles.
I mean, so hard to say, really, because there was 1,600 of them in there, of the lithium, anyways, from what I had been doing, and that was only 2.5 stacks that came out to, so
Hmm.
I don't know if it really matters too much.
Okay.
We may just have to periodically combine them or something. I don't know.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
Alright, so you are... I gotta stop doing that. Gotta stop right-clicking with conduits in my hand. Alright, you are an item conduit, right? You. Okay. So, you. Insert. Water. Insert. You. Extract. What else? Water. Salt water happening. Okay. And you're set to filter input to the dimethylamine. But dimethylamine. We're also going to need to filter input to the whichever chlorine component we're ending up with. That's fine though. So you are making salt water and tiny piles of stuff. The tiny piles of stuff can go back into the network. Oh, right. You can be insert as well. So no more tiny piles of stuff. You're just going back in the network. It's fine. It'll be fine. So now we have salt water. Salt water goes into the electrolyzer. So I could wrench that out and just do an auto transfer, which I think I will. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so output. Auto fluid. So you are taking the salt water and you are going to turn that into chlorine, hydrogen, and sodium hydroxide. So we're going to import that into the network as well, because I don't want to deal with it and I don't know what else to do with it. Perfect. The hydrogen can dump into the network probably. Let's see, which is doing stuff. You're ethylene, you're hydrogen, and you are voiding above. Okay, so if I store hydrogen in the network, that will void above. Here comes the tricky bit, because if I auto output this machine into this machine, it's going to auto output both things, but I don't want both things to auto output. I only want the one thing to auto output. There's probably a cover for that, and that's going to be fluid filter. Okay. Fluid filter. Happen to have one of those. So where does that get put? On that side or on the input side? This way. Or does it matter? Technically either, okay. So put you there. We'll wrench there. And then how do you set the filter? There doesn't appear to be any interaction with the filter. Set with a screwdriver. All these damn little tools and stuff. Filter. So you are filtering out chlorine, whitelist, and auto fluid out. Filter drain. Got it. Okay. So now the chlorine is in here. And we need to react that to make one of these things. Hypochlorous acid. And yeah, that was the one where we can put in the mercury. Yes. Alright, so it's time to bring over ME. I might need to ME water in as well. We'll see, but I won't do that just yet. So we will possibly need there. So we'll need this for an import. We will need this for an export. And I don't know which one we need here yet. So let's do that. Wait, do you not have a... Oh, you don't have a filter. Hopefully I need that water in there. If not, we'll clear it out. That's fine. So you're going to import hydrogen into the network, and you're going to export mercury and more water. So I probably am just going to need to export water. It'll be fine. Man, this is an ordeal. Fluid import bus. Fluid export bus. Alright, you're just going to import hydrogen. Hydrogen. But filter. But filter. Okay, import hydrogen. Do it. Unless me screwing the side there is then preventing this from working as well. Which would be ever so lovely if these Greg Tech machines were going to continue doing that. Because if they're going to continue doing that, then I might just do all of my fluid transfer through here instead. Because they're going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, this fluid import bus does not appear to be working. It could be... I'm pretty sure that the fluid storage down here had room though, because this is where hydrogen is being stored, and it's got room. It's got 200,000 space, so this should be the spot where hydrogen goes. So yeah, I think as soon as you wrench a side, it fooks up everything. Like the default side seems fine, but it stops working after that. The only possibility is this is not transferring ME. Let me swap that connection out a little bit. Alright, so we get rid of you. And it'll be fine. Maybe that. Nope, that's just not doing the thing. It's supposed to transfer ME through here, but it's fine. We're connected here, and that's still not doing the thing. So fluid import bus is not happening, and I don't know why that is. I've told it to import hydrogen. Alright, can I at least export the things I need into here? You need a capacity card because I think I need to export water and mercury. Alright, let me double check. So we're doing the chlorine, and then we're doing the water and mercury method. We should have mercury in the network, because I'm pretty sure he was already making it from somewhere. So, fluid, mercury, and water. And that required no anything. Okay. So as soon as the water comes through, once the mercury is done, so I don't know why this import is not working. Device is online. There's hydrogen to be had. And then we need 10 buckets of chlorine for this process to kick off. So I need more chlorine through here. Which means I need more water through here. So we're going to need to just export water. I just don't think that's a thing that we can deal with right now. I am attempting to import hydrogen back into the network where we have a waiting infinite storage container on a fluid storage bus waiting to accept that hydrogen with room inside of it. So I don't know why that's not working, but I suspect it's the sided issue, but I don't know for sure. But let's get another Gila. Kitty. Goodness. Alright, I'm gonna need to void that. Let me deal with that problem quick. So there's a separate cover to allow additional output. Alright, so Blade, that's my point. Is that when you put down a machine by default, it's got the output on the back where we've been using power. When you put down a machine by default, the conduits are able to do their thing no matter what, from any side, any quantity of sides. The second you wrench one of those sides, it fucks everything up. And that's the part that's getting to me. That's the part that's bugging me quite a bit here. I'm going to take half of these because he's using some. I need a trash can. I need a trash can, and I need more filters. Alright, so you there. I need trash can, import filter, fertilizer, insert, trash can, extract, trash can, done. Okay, so what's the cover that allows for an additional output? Transfers items at a specific rate, transfers fluids at a rate, limits rates. Detectors. A blocker. Fluid voiding. Various solar panels.
You have any energetic alloy wire on you?
I made a bunch and put in the network.
Did you use it all?
No, I only used like a stack of it. I think. Do you need 8x?
Yeah.
Here, put a bunch of 8x in there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, right. I needed the other export bus. All right, export bus. Fluid export bus. More lapis plates. Dang it. A import bus always works like a standard importing thing. It's supposed to just automatically pull from the network. It's usually pretty slow, so you usually need to put cards in it. But yeah, it should automatically pull from whatever adjacent machine as long as it's on the right side. So that's the only thing I can think of, is that we're on the wrong side because of the wrenching. And I suppose we can confirm that by breaking and placing the machine again and running through another round of this. So let's do that. Break machine, place machine. Fluid filter can go away. We no longer have stuff in the network. We're importing hydrogen. So theoretically, putting another bucket or two of water in here should give me more chlorine, and that should just stay in the machine while the rest gets imported. So I need a fluid export bus. We need those lapis plates.
Boy, I tell you what,
What?
we have fully automated infinite HV circuitry.
Nice. How fast is it?
That doesn't. Don't worry about it. It's in the network, though. I mean,
Alright.
it can't be super fast because those boules take 10 minutes to cook on their own.
Oh, Jesus. Alright.
So
But nice. I don't see any.
I said they're in the network.
Oh, you're not automatically storing them in the drawers like you have been for the other ones?
No, I don't want to store up 8 stacks of them. I've got them level limited.
I guess. We have 21 of them. I see.
See?
I
Yeah.
see. Very nice, very nice. Ah. Oh god, that's gonna take forever. Oh god. Okay. Right. This will be fine. Okay. Water. Water. So this should, theoretically, end up with the salt water, which is being electrolyzed. And it should end up with chlorine that stays in the machine because we're not outputting, and it should end up with hydrogen that disappears into the network, hopefully. If that doesn't work, then something's up with the import. I think something's up with the import. Well, dag blast it. Interesting. The only thing I can think of beyond everything else that we've done is that this is the advanced rocketry hydrogen that we've typically used for filtering, and it's not letting me click that into here, so I had to use the bucket form, and it could be messing with it, but I don't know for sure. So I don't know of a way to solve this problem other than just dump the hydrogen, since we are overproducing it elsewhere. So I could definitely dump the hydrogen. So let's do that. Let's dump the hydrogen. I need a fluid trash can. So I just voided a bunch of fluid because I've set it up against that thing. It's fine. In fact, let me take you and put you against here instead. Jesus Christ, stop it. dumping all my fluids. It's fine. It's just methanol. Whatever. Alright, so you need a filter input of hydrogen. And you'll be low priority. And then you will be extracting and I think I'm just gonna do this. You will be inserting chlorine. And you will be extracting always. Alright, so we're creating salt water. Salt water's chlorinating. Desalinating. Chlorine. Whatever. We're making chlorine. And it's going into here, and as soon as this hits 10,000, so it should be 2 more cycles, we will end up with the next step. Now, book-wise, I'm still waiting for this hypochlorous acid. I'm still waiting on making the next step here. So that's a thing. No, we're only getting 200 chlorine per. Is that right? We should be getting 1,000 chlorine per. Why are we not getting 1,000 chlorine per? Because chlorine's going over here. Oh. Right. Right. Okay. Let's turn off the insert on that for now until we can filter it. So you're getting dimethylamine, which you shouldn't. And you're getting water, probably, which you shouldn't as well. So let's take care of this problem. Okay. And dimethylamine can go in here. Alright, so now we have hypochlorous acid. This hydrogen bucket needs to... Fine. This hydrogen bucket needs to go away. And I need your hypochlorous acid. Please. Thank God. That literally took me the last, like, hour.
Nice. Hey, you did it.
But I did it. Alright, and then chloramine.
How close are we to moon?
Well, now that you've got HV circuits, I can actually start making the rest of the moon gear. We had like 1 HV circuit, and I needed like a dozen, so I wasn't making those yet. I was just making the rocket fuel. So I'm like 2 or 3 steps away from the rocket fuel itself.
Okay.
And then I gotta make the rocket, I gotta make the suit, and the suit workstation, and the fuel loading system, and then a flight plan to get to the moon. So there's a few steps.
So we're close.
Close-ish.
Cool. Well done.
Thanks. So hypochlorous and ammonia to make chloramine. Do we need a teleportation method? Yeah, we need a teleportation method, you're right. That's, yeah. Alright, I'll deal with that when we deal with that. Alright, so hypochlorous acid needs to go into here then. into another chemical reactor with ammonia to make the monochloramine with a 1 chip. So I need a 1 chip. Okay. This water can go. That's not supposed to be in there. Okay, Blade. We're almost done, and there's not too terribly much left to do anyway, so you're not going to miss much. But thanks for hanging out as always. Alright, so you need hypochlorous acid and ammonia. I need another fluid filter. So you can be hypochlorous acid and ammonia. Ammonia. Forgot there's 2 M's there. Ammonia. Alright, so now you can be an insert. So those are the only 2 things that are going to go in there, is the hypochlorous and the ammonia. You can go there. And ammonia is coming from where exactly? Ammonia coming from here. Right. Right. We're not making all that much ammonia, are we? So we need a whole bunch more fermented biomass. What? Did I eat all the trees? Ah, son of a dick. Okay. I thought I set the whole thing up. I thought I was running this whole time, and I forgot my damn filters. It's fine. It's fine. So, we're making ammonia again. So ammonia is coming from here, and we have it currently going through here. So that's where I think I need to go. Yeah, so we need to filter these things. So let's do a single ender fluid conduit upgrade here. And we're gonna need a filter for ammonia to go into here. Methanol is coming from here, so that's fine. Oh. That problem. Right. Chlorine. Stop the chlorine. Stop. Oh, all these filters. All these filters are causing me problems. I don't remember not filtering this one. Alright, so let's turn you off. And you off. Oh, right. Thing of hydrogen in here. Go away, hydrogen. No one wants you. Alright, so that's that. So ammonia and methanol are the only things that should be going into here, so this needs to be filtered to ammonia. And we'll need at least a couple more of these. Filter in ammonia. Extract. Good. Alright, so you don't need to connect. You are fine. You are filtered. You're filtered. You're filtered. You're not inserted, so that's fine. I know, right? I have buckets of chlorine going on over here. I could easily cause a health hazard. Alright, so you're now putting out water and dimethylamine. Oh, that's right. This needed to be an extract point. Down. Extract. Because it needs the water to get out of there. And the dimethylamine's going over here. Okay. So the ammonia problem is... I'm not making enough of it at the moment. But it's fine. This is now cooking. It'll make some more ammonia. Ammonia's coming out of here and going into here, but I also need it over here. So you filter ammonia. And all of my other filters in place so I can connect that to there. Alrighty, Draconite, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. How much ammonia are we making through the distillery method? We're making 100 millibuckets at a time, so it's not a fast method. I probably should have accounted for that and put multiple distilleries, but I wasn't prepared for that because we have plenty of biomass. Maybe I will need to expand out and add more distilleries here. Why? For fuck's sake. Stop. Chlorine, stop getting everywhere. Stop going all over the damn place. Chlorine, you're causing me problems. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna avoid the chlorine because I keep overproducing it. Get the chlorine out of here. Let that ferment. Chlorine, quit it. Okay, so back to fermenting. Back to making ammonia. Ammonia is going into here where it should be. The hypochlorous acid and ammonia combination, once we get 1,000, is going to turn into the monochloramine. Can I siphon some of that chlorine and speed this process up a little bit? That's another 100. We need one more process to get the last bit here. And then I might need to stop for the night because this is taking way too much time. And part of it is my complete lack of planning. And the other part of it is my complete misunderstanding of a lot of the crafting chains. But it's fine, we're getting somewhere. Okay, so we've got our 100, we've got our 1,000. We've created the monochloramine. Which is a checkbox. So we got chloramine. And then we need the dimethylhydrazine. Monochloramine, dimethylene. Alright. Right. So this technically just goes in here. Let's filter that in. And that goes there. And what am I missing? Chemical reactor, MV, dimethylamine, monochloramine. Go. Monochloramine, dimethylamine. Monochloramine, dimethylamine. Dimethylamine, monochloramine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they're in the wrong spot. But it should be going. It should be going except for that. Totally forgot. I set that up a while ago. I forgot to connect it. It's fine. Alright, so that's happening. This is filtering. That's going. This is happening. All those things are happening. You are not extracting. So now you're extracting and you're making the thing over here as soon as we have enough ammonia.
We're sitting on over a stack of HV circuits now.
Nice. Hydrochloric acid, 1,1-dimethylamine. Nice. Then rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is a mixer. Rocket fuel is a mix of 1,1-dimethylhydrazine and oxygen, or dinitrogen tetroxide. That can be made through ammonia and oxygen or nitrogen dioxide. So that's a better recipe. Here, let me go back into here. Rocket fuel. So we got rocket fuel. It's 6 liters or six buckets of rocket fuel if we use the dinitrogen tetroxide option, which is essentially free. It's just extra processing, or half that if we just pump oxygen in. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this up. What was it? What you say? Was that a BRB? I think it might have been a BRB. Okay. So how much is needed to get the dinitrogen tetroxide? I don't have large chemical reactor, so regular chemical reactor. So we need more ammonia and oxygen, which I don't have enough ammonia production at the moment, so I think that one's out. Or nitrogen dioxide, which is, we can centrifuge it out from ender air, I guess, which we're going to need at some point to get the deuterium, but that's fine. Or just nitrogen oxide and oxygen, which is nitrogen and oxygen, So this is nitric oxide and oxygen. Nitric oxide is ammonia and oxygen, or water and nitrogen dioxide. And that's bounced back to nitric oxide. So you can't actually make nitric oxide very easily, because you need more ammonia, which I don't have. So maybe we're just gonna get the 3 buckets for now, until we figure out a way to get the nitrogen dioxide. We can get it from centrifuging out ender air, which would be great. So as soon as we go to the end, we can get ender air. So we literally just have to go to the end and set up a gas collector and do some sort of wireless transfer of that. I don't know exactly how yet, but somehow. And it does need to be HV, so, you know, we're going to need wireless fuel, or wireless power transfer. We're going to need wireless liquid transfer. All these fun things. That could be done through EnderIO. Not EnderIO, Applied Energistics, A2, because we do have the quantum link chambers. I doubt these are easy, though. Stainless steel processors, quantum star, radon. Radon, I vaguely remember we had an option for. Not particularly. Not at the moment. So, at some point in the future. So maybe just a manual process for now. But yeah, this is an option for the future. Is set up a quantum ME network and just have the ME network available in the end. You know, that kind of thing. That's a far cry from the future. So for right now, I need to make rocket fuel in a mixer with oxygen. So let's get a mixer in the mix. I think we actually have a mixer available. Yes, indeed. And we need another. We have fuel things. So the mixer, and then I need another fluid export to get oxygen out of the network. Let's slap the mixer down. Oh, this is an LV. I need a bigger mixer. I almost blew up our mixer. So I need an advanced mixer. Advanced mixer, there we go. Okay. So, advanced mixer, we're going to need fluid, and we need to not have that insert at the moment because it's going to do that. Hate when it does that. And you're going to, it's fine. It's fine, we're just getting chlorine all over the damn place. Dimethylamine and hypochlorous acid, so chlorine is excess. As per usual with the chlorine. Get out of there. Oh, and that hypochlorous acid is excess. That's the only thing I don't like about setting up import-only filtering. Is you end up with problems every time you slap down a new machine or whatever, and there's no way to pre-filter, so that's an issue. So those two, that's fine. So you have chlorine and hypochlorous acid as well. I'm just gonna dump them because I don't care. Bejeweled. Grind down some lapis. Okay. Alright. So, in here, we need the dimethylhydrazine. And I can just slap of that in there. And then I need export of oxygen. Oh, blast it all. I can't do the filter of oxygen that way. I need a bucket of oxygen. A bucket of oxygen. Alright, so we have rocket fuel. I did a thing.
What'd you do?
I made rocket fuel.
Nice. You have a rocket?
No, just the fuel to put it in.
Well, I mean, that's pretty good.
Get rocket fueled.
Oh god.
What are you all
That
armored
rocket
up for?
fuel.
Oh, you're armored up to go to the end, aren't you? I think I forgot my push to talk. What are you all armored up for?
We could go fight the dragon.
Are we doing that now? And did you make me a suit of armor?
No, it's just dark steel. I can though. You have boots already or no?
I do not. So are we gonna really do the end dragon right now?
Unless you don't wanna.
I mean, we're past our midnight timer.
Yeah? Well, what a fantastic send off then. Here. Have some armor.
Don't can't fly.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't fly. I suppose, but that's really difficult to navigate with the flying dragon.
In that case, use your grapply do. I don't know. Let's just see what happens, man. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun, he says. Alright, one sec. You slap it and slap it and slap it. Slap it. Slap it. Slap it. Okay. So this is I'm gonna have to deal with the hydrochloric acid. We're probably gonna import that into the network. We still have a couple things to take care of over there. It's fine. Apparently, we're gonna go fight the dragon right now. Huh, I just realized these don't tell me the damage level that they do. I know they do an okay amount of damage because I've killed Pine a couple times with them. But yeah. So what are we doing to prepare?
I'm just dropping stuff into this chest that like I don't want to lose in case I fall into a void or whatever.
I see. I suppose that's probably fair.
Beyond that, we fight them. Fight him right in the face. It'll be fine. Let's go.
Hang on. Satchel. All right. We'll do it.
We also need to find chorus flowers.
Yeah, those
All right
are
there.
going to require flight. Just putting that out there.
Nah, why?
Because the chorus flowers don't spawn on the main end platform, we have to go out to the next end platforms. I mean, I guess we don't need flight, but it makes it a whole hell of a lot easier.
Well, let's see what happens.
Alright, I'm gonna bring that for mining. Make another one if I have to. That's fine. Okay. Did you bring any ranged weaponry?
No, but we have whatever it takes to fly. And grappling hooks.
Ow. Yeah, definitely not prepared for this.
What happened?
I was attempting to make it up to the pillars to chop off the crystals so the end dragon didn't keep respawning. And I died trying to get up there. Oh yeah, I don't have that. Balls. Ow. Fatal error has occurred. This connection is terminated.
Weird.
Was that just me or is it you?
I'm still in. We'll let you reconnect.
I'm trying.
What were you doing when that happened?
Trying to punch the Ender Dragon.
Oh.
Just die already. Yep.
Too bad I didn't bring any bottles.
I know, right? I'd say in your eagerness to go fight the dragon, you were not prepared for this.
I think we're prepared just fine. Look at that!
I killed it.
You got it.
Killed it. Thanks. There you go. There you go. Now, I need help get my shit. Could you pick up a handful of? Oh, that works too. So the problem that I had with using this was I attempted to pillar up to the top,
Yeah.
and you can't really reach the top enough to be able to jump up that last little bit.
Oh, that's how I've been doing it.
It never works for me.
Oh.
But let me try again. Nope, it doesn't give me enough jump oomphs.
Here, try this too. Put those on. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's why you've had the jumpy assist boots the whole time.
I have jumpy assist boots. I didn't realize that was doing it. Or that was what was letting me get up.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay.
Alright, so how do I get the egg?
So the egg, touch it. I mean, literally just touch it. Touch it again. It ended up on bedrock.
What?
It ended up over here.
Oh, there it is.
It teleports every time you touch it. So you gotta touch it until it lands on. Yeah.
Oh,
So then you dig under it.
got it.
And then
put a torch.
The torch method, yeah. It's fine, RK. I'm okay with it being hacks. We're technically on
Okay.
peaceful mode, so the fact that Dragon's even there in the first place is just silly. Hooray. So then, if you want the official method to get chorus, pick up some pearls. We're supposed to bring these with
Yeah,
us.
we huck them through the little
Huck 'em
fingers.
through the thing. I've never had good luck with the hucking.
What up?
Oh, you did it? One shot?
Yep. Well, two, but
Nope. Nope. Hey, there we go. I did the thing.
nice.
First try.
So each chorus flower is gonna be one dislocator. And I don't think you can chop the whole thing down because the flower pops. You have to get up there.
Ow. Wow. Wow.
I was not hitting you.
Rude. Hey. Ow. Alright, gotta wait for recovery after that jump. I don't like not having my flight stuff. It's awful. Ow. All right. So what was the information about the chorus flowers being teleporting?
You use them to make dislocators.
Ah, okay. Ah, I see. I see. One flower, one dislocator. Got it. So we don't need too terribly many, and we've got the ability to grow them at our place if we need to.
With the phytogenic whatever.
No, just plant them on the ground on endstone, and they grow up like a normal flower.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's the flower you plant, but it might be the fruit. I don't recall which. That is true. I'm not afraid of falling. I'm
just
afraid
trying
of
to find
landing.
An end city.
I hate that part.
Yeah, they are not very common, are they?
Alright, I'll go through one too, I guess. Lots of end magnetite ore, end gold ore, end chromite ore, vanadium magnetite. I'm not seeing anything in terms of... Oh, hey, you found one.
I found a tower. I think I need the boat though for the wings, right?
I think so.
Yeah, there's no boat here. There's nothing inside.
I ended up back at the beginning. Damn it. Alright, let me get rid of that waypoint. That's gonna drive me nuts. Alright, let's go this way. I think that's the way we went originally. Are there multiple of them? I only see the one. Maybe it's just that way. And hook. Hook. All right. So let's see. That way, maybe. That's the one that will return me home. God, I hate navigating the end. All this end navigation didn't exist until I was playing heavily modded Minecraft. And by then, you'd have all the flying and teleporting that you could ever stomach. Where is the other thingamabobber? It is incredibly confusing. And I can guarantee you that no one would ever be able to figure this out on their own without people telling them how. Oh, is that it? I didn't see that there was a second one over here. But that feels like the one I came from. This goes back to home, but this is the one I came from. So does that then lead me elsewhere? Also, I have a single piece of draconium dust. I don't feel like that's going to be enough. It gives me an ingot. Did you end up getting any draconium?
I don't think so.
I got a single piece of draconium dust from that dragon fight.
Yeah, I got the heart, a fragment of midnight, and the ender dragon scales.
Okay, okay. Did it's teleporting me back to the middle of this exact same platform. God damn it. Alright, fine. I'm having no luck navigating this place.
Yeah, I gave up. I was just zooping around. I couldn't find jack shit.
Yeah, I just keep getting bounced back and forth between the starting platform and that first initial secondary platform we went to. And I can't find another teleporter that leads anywhere else. So, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll come back and fly. No, you know what? Let's go back the proper way, because that will get me like the end achievement or advancement or whatever, just for funsies. This way. This way. Yep. Hey, we beat the game. End roll credits. Okay, now what?
Now I'm just quickly making that endless fluid pump thing cover.
For what now?
The infinite water cover for the machine.
Oh, okay.
I gotta autoclave all that lapis dust I'll be making, and so I think the easiest way will be just to slap one of those covers onto an autoclave and let it go.
Yeah, that sounds fair. I've just been exporting water from the network after setting up that huge tower to import water into the network.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we've got rocket fuel now. So that's good.
You have 102 HV circuits.
Hooray. It's Dagron. It's a Dagron. Greggy Infinite Water. What the? Curious. Oh, let me grab my satchel. Let's get all my stuff in it. And we'll leave all that for now. Alright. We done?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. Is that the infinite water doodad?
It is.
Neat. It's glowy. rocket fuel.
Holy shit, that's low.
I did not accomplish much of anything
Sit around
tonight.
waiting for that.
60 seconds per? Oh, okay. Sure, why not?
Well, did you see how many stacks of that I had done? Probably could just slap together something a little quicker, put on the MV line and let her go.
Yeah.
Something. I don't know. That's a
Yeah.
problem for next time.
Yeah. Okay, bye, Pine. It was
Bye.
fun.
See you
Bye.
Thursday.
Okay. We're done with Minecraft for the day. We went a little bit longer than usual, but we also started later than usual, so that's fair. I did not accomplish much. I set up my water feature, which turned out to be a bust, but at least it's pretty. Help. That's all I did. I set my water feature. I did do the automation of the Grains of Infinity, which took a little while. We have 800 Grains of Infinity now, so we're good. I did the... What else did I do? God, did I do anything else? Grains of Infinity. I did do the coloring of the drawers finally. Man, I feel like I wasn't terribly productive. He did the automating of the AE bits. I did not make it to the moon. So yeah, Grains of Infinity fire water thing, a failed waterfall experiment, and the rocket fuel is all I managed to accomplish today. But the rocket fuel took me a lot more brain power than I thought it would. And it's definitely not done yet. In fact, something's not working here because we're not getting the component in here. The monochloramine is not coming out because I didn't tell it to extract. Oh dear. Monochloramine. Monochloramine. Extract. Insert. Monochloramine. No, monochloramine doesn't go this way. What am I doing? Something else ain't working right, and I gotta revisit. So I'll fix it up in my off time, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing anymore. It's fine. We'll figure it out. That's all I got for today. My brain power is just gone. So, that's it for tonight. Midnight, RK, anyone else who may still be lurking out there, appreciate y'all being there. Tomorrow may be grounded, may not. We'll see how everyone's feeling about it. If it's not, we'll figure something else out to play. Otherwise, we're gonna go get tiny. So, thank y'all for hanging out. I will see y'all next time.